Okay, so now I look like a kid in a candy shop because with some of the monies from my super chat donators, webcam on a wire because the webcam from the computer wasn't working so well, which is perfect because today's my 5th year anniversary. My first full day in the Philippines happened on January 11th of 2014. So here we go. So now today, I'm not going to bore you like some of the other YouTube bloggers with put you to sleep with giving you statistics and what they think about it. I'm just going to tell you straight up and down what it's like living here in the Philippines. Now I'm going to start off with, you're not going to believe the things I'm going to tell you for the first hour and 45 minutes. You just won't believe these things, but they're true. So yesterday, good morning, Sasha. I'm not going to deal with the comments. So if you want to ask somebody else questions or whatever, you do that. I have things that I want to discuss. So anybody who watches these live streams, I only talk to people that are members of my Patreon account, like Sasha. I only respond to people like Sasha, other Patreon members, or super chat donators. That's the way I run my channel. So I'm not going to bore you people with blah, blah, blah and put you to sleep like some of the vloggers here in the Philippines, and I'm certainly not going to sugarcoat it. So here's my experience. I'm going to give you yesterday's experience from early in the morning till 8 o'clock at night when we got home, and then you'll know everything there is to know about the Philippines. So the first thing I did was come December, I have to go back to America before March. My up, so I'm figuring on going back to America in and around December. So I've been online getting price quotes for tickets, and then we're going to talk about the new airport in Panglao. These are facts you just won't believe. So I did that process. I went through all the websites, and 6-8 months in advance. Normally, that's how I buy my ticket. And so now I'm prepared to go to the city and get real prices from Philippines Airline ticket agent in Tagbilaran, which, by the way, is a total waste of time. And secondly, I'm going to discuss what I had to go through to get those people to talk to me about selling me a ticket. So here we go. I walk into 2 days ago, I get the telephone number to the ticket agent office for Philippines Airline. This is standard operating procedure. Just take any business, take any day, and take any subject and quantify it to Philippines Airline ticket office. So I get the number by going through a third party, and the number is correct. And I also got the telephone number to the Panglao Airport, which are not, under no circumstances, nobody will believe what happened to me at the airport yesterday, so hang in there. So I get on the line with I make 5 phone calls before I call up the ticket agent in Tagbilaran. 5. Okay, she was the 5th one. Well, they were the 5th one. And my phone works perfectly. It's a landline, hardwire landline. Works perfect. So I call them up, and the girl goes, blah, 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 like that. I'm going, please talk slow. You're speaking in an accent, and you're speaking in a different language than I understand. Please talk slow. Yes, sir. How am I going to help you? Well, I just say, please talk slow. Where is your professionalism? Why can't you understand English? Because I'm an English-speaking person. Yes, sir. Okay, sir, I will. Now, and she goes right back to talking too fast where I can't understand her. I ask for her supervisor. I'm the supervisor. Okay, so I need to get a price for a ticket. Yes, sir. Blah, 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 blah. Can't understand you. And she goes, sir, I can't understand you either. Please call back. There's a problem with the phone. And she hangs up. This is standard when they don't like what you're saying, or they don't want to deal with the issue because it's not her business. She doesn't care if she sells tickets or not. She hung up. So I called back. I said, is this Is this better? No, sir. Still cannot hear you. Call back. Bang. I can't. This is the Philippines Airline. And it gets better, though. Way better. Just hanging. So we go up to the fourth phone call, and she goes, I said to her, can you hear me now? Because I already made 4 previous phone calls. My phone works fine. No, sir, there's a problem with your phone. And she hangs up again.
It froze. Yeah.
What?
It's not okay.
Yeah.
It's not running now.
What's that?
It stays 511 and then now 540.
Okay, well, there's something wrong with the thing. So people are still. Good morning, Warren H. Good morning, Michael McFarland. YouTube. I don't. No. All right. So good morning, people. So now she tells me again the phone's not working. The phone is working perfect, by the way. The previous 4 phone calls crystal clear. I called Cebu. I called different parts of Bohol. I called even automobile parts for something. So okay. So now she goes. She just hangs up. 4 times I call, she hangs up. I call back, the phone is off the hook for an hour. There's nobody answering the phone. In other words, they just took the phone off the hook at Philippines Airlines in Bohol, in Tagbilaran, 2 blocks away from the BQ Mall. They didn't want to talk slow, so they took the phone off. So now I have to go there. I had to go into the city anyway. We needed cheese, which everybody knows how I love cheese. We needed other groceries. We needed fruit and vegetables. Daisy, by the way, would you please cut me up an apple, clean one, and cut it up, please? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so we needed. I needed to get this webcam because my webcam wasn't working right, and I'll tell you where to buy a webcam in a minute. So now I needed to pick up my passport also, and I have some information on how to save you a lot of time and a lot of money and a lot of angst on getting an exit visa. So we're going to talk about that in a few moments. So we go to the BQ Mall. We buy 8 nice on sale, and we put those in a pack. What, two 2-kilo boxes of cheese, same price, hasn't gone up in 3 months. And then I go to the Philippines Airline. I pick up my passport. Everything was ready on time. No problems. I pick up my passport. I go to the Philippines office. I sit down at the desk. I already have prices, round numbers. It's less than $600 for a round trip ticket from Bohol to the United States and back. Yeah, less than $600. So remember that, less than $600. So I asked, and now there's 2 ways to get it. You could get it from the Bohol airport, which, by the way, doesn't work, and we'll get to that in a minute. And you could go to Cebu. At the Bohol airport, online tickets were about $1,050. So let's just round it off to $1,100 round trip here from Bohol to New York and back with a 10-month advance ticket purchase. Okay. But I tell her I want to book the flight from either Bohol airport, and I have my reasons, or Cebu, because I can do other things in Cebu. So either way works out fine for me. So it's a $500 difference in price on an $1,100 ticket down to less than $600. So I say I want to book the flight, check the flight from Cebu to America and back, and check it from Bohol to America and back. I'm in the Philippines office. This is welcome to the Philippines, folks. This is how it works. So she goes this for about less than 15 seconds. She says, the flight is only available one way, sir, which is an effing lie. It's an effing lie. Straight up and down, the representative at Philippines Airline lied to me. What she wanted to say was what she couldn't say. So she tells me the flight's only available one way. You have to book it from Bohol to America and back. You can't book it from Cebu. And the reason is, she told me that it's a lie, is because she doesn't make a commission if she books it through Cebu. That's the only thing I can understand to be true, because I can book it online from Cebu or Bohol. It doesn't matter what day, less than a year bookings, no problem. So I said, okay, so how much is it from Bohol to America and back. 54,000 pesos, 53,000 pesos and change. So it's basically a 10,000 peso increase over online, or $200 more than being online. Okay, they have a brick and mortar store, but typically I found that booking agents are less than what's online if they really want to book the flight. So I said no, thank you. And now I went to another booking agent that's at the Philippines Airline. That's what I think about the Philippines Airline ticket office. So now I'm sitting in the office. I said, by the way, which of you geniuses hung up on me yesterday? And the lady said, that would be me, sir. I said, why did you hang up on me? She said, because there was a bad connection. I said, I don't want to hear that, because I made 4 other phone calls. You were the 5th, and my phone works perfectly. Has worked perfectly since the beginning. It's the only thing in my house that I buy from the Philippines Globe network that works perfectly. So she goes, no, so your phone was breaking up. I said, maybe your phone was breaking up, and maybe as the supervisor, you should have ordered a service to be repaired. No, sir, it was your phone. She knows it's my phone. She couldn't speak slow on the phone, but she knows it's my phone. Somehow she has this insight. She's a psychic when it comes to Philippines landlines and internet services. So I said, that's just total nonsense. Just total nonsense. So I said, you know what? Let me tell you something. When you went to school for Philippines Airline, did they teach you to speak slow and clear and in an understandable monotone voice where people could? And she just looks at me like I'm a piece of wall, like I'm the wall. She's looking at paint dry on the wall. So I threw my hands up, didn't say another word. I said, Daisy, let's go. Then we go to another place. The place, that was 53,000 pesos as opposed to 40,000 pesos. So it's 13,000 pesos more than online. Now we go to ICM. Now we get on the little shuttle over to ICM, and I said to the girl, how much for the airline tickets? Well, she wants 63,000. So now she wants 23,000 pesos more than an online booking, and she too can't get me a price from Cebu, only from Bohol. So that's how I discerned that the reason they're not giving me a price from Cebu is because they don't make either as much of a commission or they don't make any commission at all. So they're not interested in selling you that product. Okay, maybe that's understandable. So we move through this process, and now it's the end of the day. We have all our products. We go in the morning, I went to the BQ Mall. They have an external webcam for 1,200 pesos. That is, that's 780 and 30 frames per second for 1,200 pesos. This is the place called something on the first floor of the BQ Mall. Far be it from me not to recommend someplace, but it's just ridiculous. I says, I want a 1080 HD high-speed webcam. No, sir, those are not available. They're out of stock, which is I hate this. I hate this out of stock. I hate it. It means that somebody's not smart enough to keep it in stock, because it's never going to be in stock. It doesn't matter. I've gone there before for the same product. So something gadgets on the first floor of the BQ Mall, 2 thumbs down. Okay, so out of stock is not the right answer. My head explodes when I hear that term. So now in the afternoon, we go to Thinking Tools in ICM, 2 thumbs up. I asked Ray, the big guy at the door, where is the webcams? The man at the door says, points like this, boom, like that. And that's where they were, on the top shelf in the corner of the room to the left as you walk in. Okay, so good morning, Warren H. Good evening, Warren H. So I look at them. One is a clip-on, and one is like a clip-on mount. I don't want that. And one opens up and clamps. That's the one you're looking at now. So they're both the same price, 1,050. Honey, look at 1,080 pesos. So right off the bat, by going to Thinking Tools in ICM Mall, you save 200 pesos. Okay, so now they take it out of the box and they test it there for you. 2 thumbs up. Thinking tools. ICM Mall. You want to buy electronics. The external drives are 6,000 pesos, $120 for 2 terabytes. You go to the other place, whatever it is, Gizmo Gadgets in the BQ Mall, it's 1,400. I mean, 6,000 pesos might be 9,000. It's 30% more in BQ. It's 30% more than Thinking Tools. Okay, so it works. I take it home. It's working now. It works fine. Let's go to the airport. Nobody is going to believe what I'm going to tell you about the airport. First of all, I'm in the airport, and I want to go buy a ticket. I figured, well, they must sell tickets at the airport, right? They have to. It's an airport, right? They have to sell tickets. At the other airport in Tagbilaran, they have to sell tickets for the airport. It's an airport, big airport. Planes come in, planes go out. Although yesterday planes couldn't come in or go out because they never installed instrument landing computer services. So the planes that were coming from anywhere, coming to the airport, were turned around and people were waiting for hours at the airport. We'll get into that in a minute. It doesn't stop. Welcome to the Philippines. That's what they mean. Welcome to the Philippines. Far be it from me to make this a nice, easy live stream, because I'm going to tell you about some good things that are in the Philippines too, but not for another hour or so. So we're at the airport. We go to the airport, and I want to walk through the door, and the lady says, "Do you have a ticket, sir?" I said, "No, I don't have a ticket." And she goes, "Well, you can't come through the door." I said, "Well, I want to go buy a ticket." "No, sir. No, sir. We don't sell tickets here." In the airport. The airport is, in the video I posted an hour ago, the airport's 850 feet long, however deep the terminal is. And then there's a 60-foot lean-to over the front of the building where guests of the people that are departing or arriving can stay. But nobody allowed in the airport. I'm thinking they have an outside bathroom facility somewhere. But you're not allowed inside the door unless you have a ticket. That's fact number 1. This gets more ridiculous, though, as we move on. Fact number 2. They have a big parking area. But that has... So now you want to go to the airport by bus. You can get dropped off on a bus or picked up on a bus. Let's go back. Let's go back. You can't go in the airport, which means you can't make a video inside the building. So I said, well, if I had a ticket, could I make a video inside the building? No, sir. Cameras not allowed. What? Cameras are not allowed inside an airport? Really? Are you serious? She goes, yes, sir. And I'm going, that's impossible. No airport in the world has that kind of FAA regulation against it. None. There's no such thing. I've never heard it. It's an airport. It's a public venue. You're allowed. No, sir. No cameras in the airport. This is coming from the TSA agent. I said, all right, so can I make a video through the window? Yes, sir. Okay, so that's what I did in the video from yesterday. So now I asked the woman, where do I make the video? I go back to the TSA agent and the security at the airport. Where can I get a tricycle? No, sir. No tricycles. This is the Philippines. What do you mean there's no tricycles? No, sir. No tricycles. I said, I asked you a question. Please elaborate. Explain. Yes, sir. No tricycles. This is the answer that I'm getting from a TSA agent. Okay. This is to the extent of what they're going to have. By the way, there is nobody in the terminal. It's 100% empty except for personnel. There's nobody boarding. There's nobody unboarding. There's nobody in the terminal. They have nothing but time. They're sitting around like this and like that, coffee clutching inside and outside. Nobody is doing any kind of work performance thing. They have nothing to do. So she could at least answer my question. But no, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen for another half hour. And she's still not going to answer my question. So I said, well, where do I get a tricycle? So you can take the bus back to the city, which is 20 kilometers away. or back up to the main road. But she didn't say back up to the main road. She said, take the bus back to the city and get a tricycle. In other words, I just came 20 kilometers on the bus, and instead of just telling me to go back to the main road, which you can't walk, it's too far to walk. It's like 5 kilometers of a walk from the airport to the main road. So forget that. So she's telling me to go all the way back to the city instead of just getting off at the main road. Instead of just saying, go back to the main road, get off the bus, get a tricycle. Nope, that didn't happen. This is the TSA agent at the airport. Okay, so now that we have that established, I said, well, can I just get off on the main road and get a tricycle? Yes, sir, you can do that. So, in other words, if I was new to the Philippines and I didn't know where I was, like 5 years ago today, they would just, whatever they tell you, you believe, but don't believe it because everything they say is bakakun. It's a joke. Now, so now I get it established. I said, but my friends bought tricycles to set up businesses to service the airport. Yes, sir. They can drop passengers off at the airport. I said, but they can't pick anybody up? No, sir. So I said, what if my friend came to the airport to pick me up in his tricycle? No, sir. No tricycles allowed to make pickups. So I know 4 people that bought 7 tricycles so that they could make runs back and forth to the airport. Average tricycle, maybe 150,000 pesos. So we're talking about 1 million pesos was spent on tricycles specifically for the sole purpose of picking up and dropping off passengers at the airport. And the Philippines authorities, Port Authority or Philippines Authority or Port Authority did not tell anybody that there would be no pickups at the airport. So 1 million pesos was spent for a tricycle that can't be used for its intended purposes. Welcome to the Philippines. No, there were no rules and no ordinances posted before they bought the tricycles. I even asked, how come you don't have numbers on the tricycle? And they said there's going to be a special numbering system for the airport. Well, you would think they would do that before they opened up the airport, but they did not. Okay, they simply did not. So I get back home and I asked the guy, no, he goes, no, we're not allowed to pick up the people at the airport. I'm going, so you bought a tricycle and set it up, beautiful tricycle and nothing for no reason? He goes, I can use it other places. But they have a new ordinance that if you live and own a tricycle in Panglao, you can't bring people into the city of Tagbilaran. Not allowed. You can only bring people to the bridge, which is something no one knew also about with the new ordinance of tricycles. So welcome to the Philippines. Now let's get to the fact why I'm in the airport and why no one's inside the building. And then that's at 4:20 in the afternoon, right about 4:20, 4:30 in the afternoon. Daisy and I arrived. So, yeah, you're not going to believe this. You won't believe this. Not going to believe this. So the reason there was people outside filled up on the benches and not inside getting ready to board a plane, because the planes that were supposed to land at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock, respectively, can't land there because they never put the instrument landing guidance system in the airport. It was never installed properly, or it doesn't work. So the planes couldn't land on a cloudy, rainy, foggy day. Welcome to the Philippines. So we have a brand new airport where the ILS systems were not integrated into the airport, not installed, or don't work. So the planes are going back. So people are at the terminal for hours with their family for hours. Okay. So now I said, well, I make the video. I want to go home. So I'm waiting for a bus now. Now, I've been waiting for the bus since 5 o'clock. I'm done with the video. I learned everything I needed to learn in 15 minutes from the TSA agent. I want to go home. I'm waiting for a bus a half hour. It's supposed to be a bus every half hour coming into the airport and leaving the airport every half hour. That's the way the buses work. A bus leaves from Tagbilaran to the airport every half hour. The fare from Tagbilaran to the airport is 50 pesos. Not a problem. But if you go 8 kilometers more, the fare from Tagbilaran to a place called Poblacion is 32 pesos. Okay. And if you go 5 kilometers more than the airport from Tagbilaran to Alona Beach, which is where we wanted to go, that's 40 pesos. There's no rhyme or reason to the costs of the product, but the bus. But I got to tell you, the buses are 10 thumbs up, 20 thumbs up. Air conditioned, they have stereo televisions in them. The seats are clean. The buses are immaculate. The people there are very friendly. And they have cameras all over the bus. I mean, video displays all over the bus. So no matter where you're sitting, you can see and hear. So 50 pesos from the airport, from the Tagbilaran to the airport to go 20 kilometers. Really, really good price. All right. So we wait another hour. And now I'm in a bus. A bus came, but 2 buses came, but they were all going in the same direction, not the direction we wanted to go in. So 3 buses came going in the same direction, but no buses were coming back. Like on the Twilight Zone, they go this way, but they don't go that way. Unlike certain people we know, which Warren H's best friend, Mr. O, he goes that way and this way. Both ways he goes. So, hello, Warren H. So, so we wait 1 hour and a half, and I woke up to the lady in the front of the bus. I said, ma'am, the conductor, how come there's no buses going back the other way? Sir, there are buses. They come every 20 minutes. But we've been standing still in this bus for a half an hour. No buses come. No, sir, they come every 20 minutes. But we're here a half an hour. Sir, you have to have patience. I said, well, I've been waiting now 1 hour and 20 minutes for a bus and no buses come. Yes, sir, there's a bus right there. I said, yeah, but that bus is going in the other direction. Yes, sir, but they come every 20 minutes. I said, well, can I could take a cab home from here, right? Now, in the video, a cab service was 400 pesos to go 10 kilometers. It's probably a reasonable price. But they wanted more money anyway. So 400 pesos to go 10 kilometers for a car service. She goes, yes, sir, you can take a cab. Only 20 pesos. I said, excuse me? She goes, only 20 pesos. I said, what do you mean 20 pesos? 20 pesos for a cab fare for 2 people, 20 pesos each. I'm going, well, why is the bus 25 pesos to go from the airport to Alona Beach? Because that's the short term. From Tagbilaran to Alona Beach is 40 pesos. From the airport to Alona Beach is 25 pesos. That's because they have to go pretty far out of their way to get to the airport. That's a reasonable, it's problematic to figure it out without a map, but it works out that they're going far out of their way with a bus, an air-conditioned bus with televisions and cameras, well worth the 50, 25, 32, or 40 pesos that you pay for the ride. Well worth it. So I says, what do you mean the cab fare is 20 pesos? Yes, sir, only 20 pesos. You can get the cab over there. I said, why is the bus 25 and the cab 20? Because the bus, sir, is better than the cab. I said, but the cab will bring me right to my house. Yes, sir, but you can get off the bus and you can get a tricycle to your house. Okay, so the bus is 25 pesos, and then the tricycle's another 30 pesos from where they leave the bus off. So that's 55, 20, 25 and 25 is 50 and 30. That's 80 pesos. But now she's telling me a cab that brings you from door to door is only 40 pesos, but the bus is better. And I tried to get the reasoning out of that. I wish I would have had the video a live video of it, because she couldn't bring herself to explain the procedure of why the bus was better, even though you have to take a tricycle afterward. So when I questioned her 3 or 4 times, she said, sir, you have to have patience. Then you will understand why the cab is not as good as the bus. Well, holy smokes. So digressing back to the airport. So now all flights from Cebu or any other place that the flights were coming in from Manila, by Manila. One was coming in from Manila and then doing a roundabout back to Manila. That didn't come in. It didn't come in because they don't have the instrument landing. GPS, ILS, nothing. There's no way for a plane to land in the fog, and it was foggy when you look at my video. How is this possible that the airline has no ticket agents in the airline, even though the old airline was very old and antiquated? They had a perfectly functioning ticket office. They had Cebu Pacific, China Airlines, they had an FAA office, and they had Philippines Airline ticket office, all within 60 feet of hallway on both sides. Every function of the airport worked beautiful. Now we have a brand new airport where you can't buy a ticket, and they don't. Oh, I forgot. One of the phone calls that I made to Philippines Airline ticket office before that was to the airport itself. By the way, I have the airport telephone number, but I won't put it in the description box. And why? Because they don't answer the phone. I'm telling you the truth. Called all day 2 days ago. All day. Redial. Input the dialing procedure. Input the number. Okay, figure maybe there's a problem with redial. No problem. Just they don't answer the phone at the airport. So the only number available for the airport is a number they don't answer at the airport. Welcome to the Philippines, baby. All right, so now this is going to be a 2-hour live stream only. I have other things that I want to do today. I'll read some of the questions and comments from my Patreon members, from my wrenches, and from my Super Chat members. If you're not one of those three, you're going to have to become a member of Patreon, and then I'll answer your questions. Otherwise, I just don't have time. I don't want to devote 2 or 3 hours of my day to someone that's not in some way, shape, or form. There's no reciprocity. It's okay. I understand that. But I'm not going to devote 2 hours a day to people, because I am the only blogger in the Philippines that will say that, and I don't care one way or the other. This is not what I choose to do. I have spent sometimes 30 hours a month reading comments and responding, and you know what? People don't even say thank you. Maybe 1 in 100 people that you respond to, they push the thumbs up button as a response. You'll put the response down, they push the thumbs, they let you know you got, instead of saying thank you or thanks for the information. I have given out countless thousands of hours of information, and people don't compensate me in any way, shape, or form, and that's okay. But if you want questions answered, I'll answer your questions. Become a member of my Patreon community, or go to somebody else's channel. There's lots of channels out there. You have one man who, Rudy Gallus, I need you to get me that video. Rudy Gallus, I need that video from you, please. If I have to give you money to get this driver, to get that video out of your drive, if it's possible, I really need that video. I have something I want to do with it. So if you want to become a member of my Patreon community, you can go view it. There's a link on my homepage. Matter of fact, here, I'll just give you the link. This way you can't say you didn't know, because I'm telling you, members of my Super Chat community, members of my Patreon community, wrenches, and people that I've known their names for a very long time. Don't come on my channel and say, wow, Mike, I haven't been to your channel in a couple of years, but I'm coming to the Philippines and I want to meet you. Or you want to pick my brain as to where to go. You want discounts on hotels? You want to know where to go? You want to know where not to go? Don't come on my channel from not seeing your face or hearing a comment from you for a year or 2 years. Don't come on my channel if you don't have some of my videos liked on your homepage. Don't come on my channel if you didn't make a video that you liked me, which nobody has the balls to do, because you're a bunch of spineless, gutless bastards that you won't make a video saying, even though Mike's a little bit crazy, he's right about the things that he talks about. Right about chemtrails. I'm right about the conspiracy theories. I'm right about Donald Trump wanting to destroy America. I'm right about the Vatican, who controls America. So nobody has the balls on YouTube to say Mike Fazio makes a great video. Might be a little bit crazy. So don't come on my channel, expect anything unless you're a member of my Patreon account. And I tell this to everybody. Push the thumbs down button. Push, good. Go, wait for it to do whatever it has. And then push the thumbs down button. Wait. Flag the effing video. Flag it. Flag it now. See if I care. Nothing in any of my videos is a flaggable offense. But flag it, because there's going to be people that are going to flag it. If I made videos about pussycats and prostitutes, somebody's going to flag it. Although YouTube is pushing the venue of the LGBT, whatever T, and the gay and lesbian, transgender, and drama channels, and they push that issue over my true live streams and my true information about the Philippines. And you know what? I don't care. Just telling you the truth. Don't like what I have to say? Flag the video. Don't like what I have to say? Unsubscribe. You want to know information about the Philippines? No bullshit information? Become a member of my Patreon. This much or more. Otherwise, don't talk to me about life in general. Now, if you wish to know stuff, I'll call you up from Patreon on my telephone. But I'm not going to sit here and explain stuff to you for 2 hours answering questions from people I don't even know. But everybody that's part of my live stream product, that's a member of my Patreon, Super Chat, or Wrenches, they get addressed first. Everybody else does not get addressed. So stop wasting your time typing unless you want to ask somebody else. Unless you want to ask somebody else, then ask someone else. So Rudy, did you answer my question? Is that going to be possible to get that video we talked about? Can you please explain to me if that's going to be possible? I really need the video. I have to do something with it. Okay, so I'm going to go up to the top of the page. Hello, Dennis Adam. All right, so I'll go to the top of the page. Okay. Warren, Sasha, hello. Like I said, not a member of the Super Chat community, not a member of Patreon. You can ask each other questions. That's about as far as you'll get. Okay, so Warren says very professional. Oh, yeah, very professional, Warren. Warren is being sarcastic at best. Okay, so let's view Anthony. Anthony Luisi, that's a perfectly valid comment. That's a perfectly valid comment. So if there's a wrench out there, it was hidden by accident. So Anthony Luisi always makes intelligent comments. Until he doesn't, let's make everything that Anthony Luisi publishes public. So, okay. I'm not even going to mention your name. Okay, so like I said, I just don't have time for this. I devote several hours a day. I'm trying to just keep with my Super Chatters, my Patreon members. In case you don't get what I'm saying, I'm going to tell you, if you are not helping me financially or with the most intelligent questions that require intelligent answers, if you're just here to see your name up on the chat window, God bless you. You guys can talk to each other. Make it a community chat room. But I am not here to address every single comment that goes up on my page, and nor will I do so any longer. I have other things that need to get done here. So you guys can talk to each other. Scott Del Fuego, hello, Mr. Fazio, and Miss May. Hope you are well and enjoying the day. Yes, Scott, we are. Come on over here. Daisy, would you please bring me cold water? Thank you. Okay. All right. Hello, Samuel. Thanks for stopping by. All right, so everybody's passing around the pleasantries. And then we're going to go into what else it's like living in the Philippines when I address these people. Thank you, Daisy. Say hello.
Hello.
No, on the camera. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Good morning in the Philippines and everywhere in the country. Good evening.
Salamat. Okay, Samuel has something important to say.
I'll put your apple here.
Yeah, you have a.
What?
Yeah, please. Thank you. Fresh apples, 12 pesos each, and they're delicious. At the market, opposite the ICM mall. All right, I'm going to go back to reading some comments. All right, so from Anthony Luisi said, I only address Anthony Luisi's questions, but he gives smart questions and thoughts. But I had a friend of mine named Anthony Luisi when I grew up. It's not him, but he was kind of like a childhood friend from the time we were in second grade, and I always liked Anthony, although later on in years, we separated our ways just because we just moved to different directions. But I always remember the good. We both had a press route together, and they used to pick on me because I was small, and they used to pick on Anthony Luisi because he was skinny, and not pick on us physically. We didn't do that to each other, but when I say pick on us, like I'd come outside the office from I had my bicycle outside the office because I'd be folding in the papers on the bench in the office, and I'd come out and say, where's my bike? And nobody stole it. And you look up on the post office on the top of the flagpole 40 feet up, and your bike is hanging from the post office flagpole 40 feet up. Nice. And they did the same thing to Anthony Luisi. Well, you'd be folding your papers, and somebody would walk by and swipe your wax paper bags, because they didn't have bags and they were like a penny a piece, and you'd have to go swipe somebody else's bags. But that's what I mean by picked on. YouTube said the cam is much brighter. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a much higher. It's 1080, and it's in 1080. I'll show you the picture of it. Honey, where's the stuff from the camera? The box, and the carton. Thank you. "16 megapixel pictures. If you decide to take a picture, full 1080 HD with 16 megapixel and a high quality sound recorder." Okay, so I know the recorder is working because you people are responding to my words. Rudy Gallus said just last week, the FAA deemed Philippines TSA to less than third world technology. And now that's what I don't understand. The Globe Internet service, the smart Internet service, the smart Wi-Fi, the Globe Wi-Fi, it's just garbage. The technology has been available for 20 years now. 20 years. It's 2019. In 2001, I had really, really good Internet service in America and Wi-Fi from the Wi-Fi products in the house. But now it's worse here in the Philippines now than in 2001. So let's go back to what I was talking about. We're going to go back there in a minute and find out what I was talking about, and I'll go through some of the other things I've learned about the Philippines. So there's another man who does. If anybody is offended that I'm not answering your question and I'm not discussing what you want to discuss, if anybody is upset that I'm not going to address people's questions that aren't members of my Super Chat community or members of my Patreon, well, I'll post the link again. This way you don't have any reason. If you want questions addressed, I had 3 people yesterday ask me 3 different questions regarding they're coming to the Philippines. 3 different people this week, excuse me. They're coming to the Philippines and they want to know some information. So they want me to stop my life to help their life get better. And I can save you percentages of money, 10, 20, and 30% on different things. But they want me to do that for free. Well, I got news for you. The free boat is here. Here's how we're going to work this out. Free information tomorrow. Free information tomorrow. Here's how we're going to work this out. You ever go by a sign on a highway that says free beer tomorrow and stop and ask them if there's going to be free beer tomorrow? And they say, yeah, of course, free beer tomorrow. And the next day you go there, you figure free beer tomorrow, right? And no, it's free beer tomorrow. Free information tomorrow. Don't ask me questions about the film. Don't. Thomas Paine. I know his name. He used to comment on my videos years ago. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Haven't seen his name in a year. Don't remember seeing his name in a year. And he wants me to tell him information about where I live and then maybe help him with some information about the Philippines. So I didn't remember his name at first. So I go to his channel. What does Thomas Paine have on his channel? Nothing. He has 1 subscriber, probably himself, because everybody subscribes to their own channel, of course. So he has 1 subscriber, but he wants me to stop my life in the Philippines to answer his questions. I got news for you, buddy. There's a guy in Dumaguete. He answers questions on Skype. $35 an hour, Thomas Paine. And he's busy all the time. And he talks in a manner that puts you to sleep, kind of like if you were going to go in for an operation and you were talking to the guy from Dumaguete and you were allergic to anesthesia, you could just listen to one of his videos for about 15 minutes. That'll knock you out enough for them to remove your kidneys. So that's, no offense. Man's a very nice man. I don't have anything bad to say about the man. He's never said anything bad about me. Never. That, not to my knowledge, and there's no reason to. But that man charges $35 an hour on Skype to answer questions about the Philippines or dating or marriage counseling, whatever he does. And you know what? He actually has some great advice, but he charges $35 an hour. If you can't contribute something to my Patreon account where I give you now over 500 really cool videos that are not available on YouTube anymore, and they would get you thrown off YouTube in the comedy or satire aspect of reality. If you can't afford that, then just watch and learn. Or ask other people in the chat window the question. I'm sure they know. Why are you asking me? There's got to be another 50 people. Why don't you ask the ladyboy lover in Manila? He knows everything there is to know about meeting ladyboys and gays and transgenders. Maybe that's your real need or want or desire in life. If that's what you want, then you go to the Ladyboy Lover in Manila's channel. But don't come to my channel and start asking me various questions about this island and that island and how do I save money here. What hotels, Thomas, what hotels should I go to? Where would be what? You want something from me, you give me something. Straight business 101. Don't come. Now, the wrenches, they don't, two of the wrenches are members of my Patreon account, and they just want to come and listen to my dissertations. Okay, now because I tell the truth about the Philippines, everybody else sugarcoats it. You might as well have 637 points on your blood pressure. By the time you're done listening to that garbage these other guys put out there, you have it's sugarcoated to the degree where you're having blood, your sugar is up. You become a diabetic listening to these other clowns. So let me go back to the videotapes here. Okay, so let me go back now. Let me tell you what's backwards here in the Philippines. Okay, we're at the 1 hour mark. In 63 minutes, this video shuts off. On the number, 63 minutes from now, the video is getting shut down. I have other things I want to do. Warren H says they must have a class in school called Philippines Logic, which is backwards. Their logic, if I tell you 100 people you talk to on the phone in the Philippines, 100 people that speak with some really, really heavy accent will try to talk to you in English that they don't comprehend the English language. And then they'll talk so fast in English that you can't understand them. That's all good. But when you tell them to slow down and talk slow, they won't do it. They say, yes, sir. Okay. And they go, okay, so now how can I help you? And so fast, if it was English, like I'm talking, you can understand it. Brooklyn English, Queens English. But in Visayas, with a Visayas accent, you can't comprehend what they're saying. And you tell them, please speak slowly. You are a representative for Philippines Airline. I cannot understand you. Please speak slowly. And their response, sir, your phone is breaking up. You'll have to call back. And they hang up on you. They don't even say, I'm hanging up. Call back. They just say, you'll have to call back. And they hang up. Call back 4 times. They'll say the same thing. You say the same thing, talk slow. They start talking fast. You say, I can't understand you. Your phone. And then they just hang up without the 4th time, without even saying that your phone doesn't work. And then you call back and they have the phone off the hook. This is Philippines Airline in Tagbilaran, across the street from Philippines Savings Bank. They took the phone off the hook so they didn't have to answer the phone. And all I wanted from them was directions to get to their office. Nothing more. I didn't want a price over the phone because I couldn't explain what I wanted to do. Just give me directions. No, absolutely not. I had to Google it, bring up a map that didn't load for a good solid 7 minutes. Another wonderful aspect of Philippines technology is the map didn't load and didn't show me the office. Even though I knew it was in Tagbilaran, it took 7 minutes for the map to load to show me the office location. The office and a reference point from the BQ Mall. That's how I reference everything in the city. 7 minutes to load a map on YouTube, on Google. Scott Del Fuego says, Michael's Patreon community is well worth the low price of becoming a member. The videos are hilarious and the information is great. Thank you, Scott. Rudy Gallus, you were the person that said you might have that video available, all right? Now, I know I've asked you twice. I hope before I get down to the bottom of the comments, you have addressed the question. Can you get me the video that you said may be in your hard drive? It's a simple yes or a simple no. I have been asking you for a year. Dennis Adam. Daisy ate 4 balut the first night, and then we didn't put them in the refrigerator. We put them in the microwave oven when we went to the city yesterday. And then when we got home at 7:30 last night from leaving at 7:30 in the morning, it was a 12-hour day. She warmed them up in the microwave. We didn't put them in the refrigerator. You know how food changes texture and taste? Well, we left them out in the microwave, and she ate them, and she loved the last 2. So she ate 4 the first day and 2 yesterday. Were they just as good both days, Daisy?
Yeah, the same.
Same. She said it didn't taste the same. That's because we didn't put it in the refrigerator. So Dennis wanted to know, when was the last time you had balut besides 2 days ago? How long? 1 year? 6 months?
2 years.
What?
2 years.
2 years, Dennis Adam. Okay. All right, Rudy, if I can give you money for that software, I will pay for the software. Okay? And if you're not going to use, I'll pay for whatever it is that you paid to get that video. How's that? I have no problem with that. I really need the video. I want to do something with that video that only I can do personally. So if the software was $100, I don't care what the software or the product. If you want me to pay for the product and it's a successful attempt to get the video, I'll reimburse you 100% for the product. That's what it's worth to me. So thanks for answering the question. And I know that to bring a hard drive to a so-called computer expert, usually they delete the information on the hard drive, charge 1,000 or 2,000 pesos and say, sorry, sir, the information got lost. That's what they do here in the Philippines. Welcome to the Philippines. 4,500 one-of-a-kind pictures. I bring my computer in to move the information from one drive to the one computer to the other. He lost 4,500 pictures. Now I have to go back to America, find the drive that the pictures are on out of about 16 drives, and then reinstall the pictures into my computer. And all because, what did he do? When I told him don't restore the computer back to a previous state, he did that. He did that. He lost 2 years of training for my Dragon. He did that. He brought it back to a previous state, and all the pictures disappeared. Even though he promised to save my Dragon Naturally Speaking files, which let you speak into Dragon and let you talk into Dragon and let you communicate the words into Dragon. 2 years of training my Dragon, and this clown who said he knew what to do, he would save the files. And then I told him, don't lose the pictures. I don't have those pictures in the Philippines. I have to go back to America. Yes, sir. And what did he do? He brought it back to a previous state, told me he forgot to save my Dragon files, and the pictures, he said he copied to another drive, but somehow they got corrupted and they disappeared. Total bullshit. Total bullshit. The incompetence level in the Philippines is phenomenal. And they don't, and he still wanted to charge me $10 for the service, which I paid him. He charged me $10, didn't do the job I paid him to do, didn't get my computer working right, lost 4,500 pictures, and then lost my Dragon 2 years of training my dragon and said, sorry, sir, the files were corrupted. Total bullshit. All right. All right. So Dennis Adam, yes, 2 years would I guess if you like balut, I tasted it. Not for me. In the video, I said it tastes a little like fish, and it left a fishy taste in my mouth for a couple of hours afterwards. It wouldn't be something I would eat again. I tasted the yellow part and the white part. I wasn't going anywhere near that baby duck. It looked like it was ready to fly out of the egg. So I wasn't ready for that. To the asshole that asked me a question of where to buy marijuana in the Philippines, you have to be stone stupid for so many reasons. Plus, you're probably just trying to entrap me because you're a scumbag. That's probably more likely. But anybody who even intentionally or unintentionally gets involved with drugs in the Philippines is definitely going to not like the outcome. That's my advice to you. Now get the fuck out of here and don't come back. Wait a second. All right, let's go here. I'm going to go to his channel if I can. No? What a piece of shit you are. Get this guy out of here, but I'll do it myself. He's a total fraud. He's going to meet Mr. Duterte and see Mr. Duterte's Uzi collection. Adios, asshole. This guy, whoever he is going to come and ask these stupid questions on my live chat. Now he's taken away from everybody else's intelligent stuff. Like anybody with any brains is going to answer this guy as if he's a legitimate poster. I got to figure out how to get to your channel and just block you, period. And here we go. Let's see what this asshole has to say on his channel. Probably, I'll be willing to bet 0 subscribers, 0 friends, 0 videos, and 0 like videos. His name doesn't even appear. So he's probably some Google scumbag. Okay, let's see if it appears this way. Nope. piece of shit. Don't even entertain ideas like that. If you can go to his channel and block him from going on the live stream, he just took 3 minutes away from intelligent questions and answers. Yeah, Dennis Adams, that's about right. I just tried to go to his channel and block him completely. And he doesn't have a channel. Amazing. See the kind of stupid shit he asks on here? I'll give anybody advice that's coming to the Philippines. Don't do drugs in the Philippines, okay? You can go to jail for 2 or 3 years before you have a hearing for a joint and one stick of marijuana, what they call a joint from the old days, or one couple of grams of marijuana, they could put you in jail for before the judge hears your case. Drugs are not a good thing here in the Philippines. In fact, I got drug tested yesterday. And somehow they got, what they did was at the driver's license bureau, this is what's exactly backwards in the Philippines as opposed to America. Okay, so I look at my driver's license, because when I go back to the States, I'm going to need a driver's license, and my driver's license expired, I think it was 2017. It was 2017. So what I did this is how you get a driver's license in the Philippines. What I did was, before my driver's license expired, I went to the office of what is called the LTO in Tagbilaran. It's just outside the city. It's between Tagbilaran City and the ICM Mall, somewhere close to halfway. If you're on the jeepney or a bus, they will let you off on the corner, and you'll walk down a hill 1 block. So this is how you get your driver's license in the Philippines, and then that's it. I'm going to pretty much end the stream after that. In America, if I had the paperwork that I had yesterday, I don't know that I would have got my driver's license, ever. So now I had my passport, but because I had a previous driver's license, I didn't need my passport and an ACR card. It's a card you get when you start paying on your passport stamps for your monthly immigration fees. So my expired license from America would have expired, so I went to the Philippines LTO licensing bureau 3 years ago with Daisy. It was like 2.5 years ago, and I handed them my American driver's license and my American passport. No problem. That's all you need. And your ACR card. If you've been in the Philippines more than 30 days, you have to pay for your stamps. But you have to be in the Philippines for 6 months before you can apply for a Philippines driver's license. So if your driver's license is going to expire in America before 6 months in the Philippines, you should get it renewed in America and then come to the Philippines and get your driver's license. I'm not sure how it would work if you had an expired American driver's license. You'd probably have to take a test, driving test, but I can't be sure of that. So I got, when I first did this 2.5 years ago, I gave them my American driver's license, which was still valid, and my passport and my ACR card. And they said, yes, sir, go across the street, I mean like 60 feet away, and get a drug test. You get fingerprinted electronically, and you pee in a cup. They take your blood pressure, they check your eyes, they test you, they get your weight, which is a funny story, and they do your height. So I pee in the cup, and she says it's going to be an hour for your results to come back. But right after you pee in the cup, they fingerprint you. You know, full set of fingerprints. Leave it at that. Electronic, no ink involved. And now they do your height and your weight and your eyes. So I got to tell you, one eye is better than the other. One eye is okay, and one eye is a little bit off, so it might be 20/40. So that was no problem. And so now there's a scale in the room. Now, the girl wasn't feeling well. She had sipon. Sipon is her nose was congested. Sipon would be like loose snot. And you could see she was a little bit tired and, you know, not right on. And I'm not the right person for that because I couldn't hear her. Well, she couldn't talk because she was sick, and I couldn't hear her because she couldn't talk because she was sick. So I'm going, let's have some fun with her. So we walk over to the scale. Hold on, let's see what they have to say here. Okay, so we walk. All right, Rudy Gallus. Okay, Rudy Gallus is trying to get me a video that I need to send somebody, and we're going to send it to certain people in the Philippines. Money is not a problem, but I'm asking my subscribers for something that Rudy needs. And if anyone has a used test disk software, if anyone has used test disk software before, maybe they could help speed up the recovery. All right. Pat is okay, you know what, Rudy? I'm going to tell you something that very few people know. And then I'm going back to them weighing me at the driver's license bureau. We're multitasking here. All right, Rudy. If you Google, I'm serious now. If you Google Microsoft, let me put it in here. Free Microsoft technical assistance. All right, free. All right, free Microsoft technical support. Okay, it's free Microsoft technical support. And here's the number. Rudy, here's what I would do. I would tell them, and you're not going to believe this, but I have never one time ever called up this number, and they haven't come into my computer, 100% take over your computer, remote control. That's the Microsoft technical support. I'm going to put the number there twice. They have never not come on my computer and fixed every problem on my computer. I tell them I have a problem with my Microsoft Word. A guy comes on and says, can we remote control your computer? And you say yes. He gives you a series of things to do. He comes onto your computer. You do it at 8 o'clock in the morning. He tells you it's going to take about 6 or 8 hours. You just leave him on your computer all day long. That's what I do. And I come back at the end of the day, and if he's still there, he's still there. And I say, sir, because his shift is going to end after 8 hours. He goes, I'm going to have to come back on and finish this tomorrow morning. He gives you a private, he gives you his telephone number with his what do they call it? I was out of America so long. His office number, his code. So you punch in his code, and it goes directly to his phone. And if he's available, he gets back on your computer and he finishes what he started the day before. That's how simple it is. So that's what I would do. That's my first thing that I would tell you to do. And if someone else, you see how if someone else knows how to get the software working that you're looking for, Dennis Adams, I seem to remember, had information about whether or not the hard drive works. So now I'm going to go back. So Rudy, that telephone number to Microsoft Word, and I'm telling you, I've done this 5 times in the last 15 years. You say hello, tell them what the problem is. they tell you to do 3 or 4 things. Even your computer goes 100% blue screen, 100%, which means it's garbage. You call the number I just posted on the internet, and they'll get it working again for you. 99 out of 100 times. My computer went blue screen twice, and it was a glitch, and they fixed the glitch. Any computer technician at any computer store is going to tell you need a new computer. Microsoft is going to fix it. I just saved everybody so much money and effort to get their computer fixed. So I'll mention it again. New subscribers, people that are members of my YouTube community. If you're not a member of Super Chat or a member of my Patreon account, then I'm just not going to address your questions. I could be here forever answering people's questions. There's a man in Dumageddon that answers questions for $35 an hour. You want to throw something my way and ask me an intelligent question as in the form of a super chat, that's okay. If you don't, that's okay. Don't expect, I don't work for you. I'm never going to work for you either. I'm never going to work for some name on a computer screen. I'm never going to listen to what your needs are in life more than unless it's a really intelligent question and I can answer it relatively quick. I don't care about you coming to the Philippines. I don't care about you asking me questions because I don't care anymore about the people who are coming to the Philippines and they want to talk to you through chat. Then they want to go over to Facebook so it's easy to fit. I'm not interested in any of that happy horse shit. You want to take care of me? I'll take care of you. You can't take care of me? Then just ask somebody else or the fella in Dumageddon. He answers questions for $35 an hour. Become a $10 member of my Patreon account. I'll call you up and talk to you on the phone. You don't like those things? Thumbs down, flag the video, take a long walk off a short pair. Adios, amigo. I don't give a flying shit what you like. Now, going back to the videotape, and I'll just go through this. Not such an easy process. All right, so I looked into those hubs, Dennis Adams. They were upwards of $60. So if you need me to send you $60, Rudy, I'll send you the money for that. If we can get the video out of the drive, I think it would be worth it to me to do that. All right, now I'm going to go back to explaining. So I'm getting my driver's license. So the asshole that wanted to know where to buy drugs in the Philippines, I'm going to answer your question, and you are never going to post on my channel again. I'm telling you, to do any kind of drugs in the Philippines will get you put in jail. You're not going to like what happens to you. Number one, don't come on my channel and talk about buying or selling drugs, you piece of shit. Okay, plain up and down piece of shit you are for even stopping my life. But it goes back to yesterday. I got drug tested to get my driver's license. So if you come to the Philippines and you want to get a driver's license, you need to get drug tested. So you pee in a cup. You need to get fingerprinted to make sure you didn't bounce a worthless check or to make sure that you are who you are. And then your passport has to have all the stamps in it, which I didn't need my passport because I had my current ACR card. Okay, so now the girl, she does the urine test, she does the fingerprints, she's running the fingerprints now for problems. She does my eyes, and she does my history, my family history of all the information they want. And now she's going to see how tall I am, and she's going to do my weight. So the scale is up against the wall. Let's say here's the wall right here, and the scale is right behind the wall. So what I did was I grabbed onto the wall up high like this. I grabbed onto the wall up high, and I picked up my body weight to where I only weighed 80 kilos. Now, I really weigh 125 kilos. So I picked up my body weight to where it stayed a steady 80 kilos. And she's looking at it and trying to adjust her eyes. And she's going, 80 kilos, sir. And when she looked up, I let go of the wall. So I says, are you sure? I only weigh 32 kilos. And she goes, 32 kilos? Weigh. And I said, yeah, 32 kilos. So she goes, let me check again. So she bends her head down, and I pick up on the wall, and I got it at about 75 or 80 kilos. She goes, no, sir, 80 kilos. So I started laughing. And Daisy said atiklan, which means a joke. So I eventually gave her the proper reading of 125 kilos. That was fully dressed, wet shirt, wet hat. We just came in from out of the rain, wet pants, and I had a lot of coins in my pocket. I just got 700 pesos in coins. I threw a handful. So I probably weigh 120 kilos, 240 pounds, which is too much. So let's go back to the videotape. But I thought that was rather funny. So after that, they send me over to the driver's license bureau, and okay, I pay 600 pesos first, and I fill out a form, and you pay 600 pesos. When that form is filled out, and they're happy with it, and it's a simple form. It's like 12 questions. Your mother's maiden name, your father's maiden name, your telephone number, your emergency contact number, the emergency contact number of the person you're giving the phone number for. Simple questions like that. The area that you live in, not even an address, because in the Philippines there are no numbers on any houses. So you just tell them that I live in Alona Beach, and that's it. The region of Alona Beach is where you live. And there's actually a place to give directions to your house. Like, I live in Alona Beach, and I live next door to, I don't know, Johnny's hair salon. I live 2 doors to the left of Johnny's hair salon. You can actually give your address as Alona Beach, 2 doors west of Johnny's hair salon, if that's where you live. It's an amazing thing here in the Philippines. So I give them that information. So I walked in. They told me go across the street I walked in. I spent 5 minutes, go across the street and get drug tested. I gave them my urine and fingerprints. They did my eyes and weight and stuff like that. I was in there 20 minutes. So I have 25 minutes invested into getting my driver's license. I go back into the LTO. I fill out the form, take about 5 minutes. So I have 30 minutes invested into getting my driver's license. Sit down, sir. I sit down. They call my name. I don't know why, but foreigners get special privilege at the LTO. I stand back up. I go over to the thing, to the next counter, number 7, fill out this form. I fill out another form with the same information from the first form. Really quick, boom, done. And then she puts that information on a screen. And you watch them put the information on a screen. Your mother's maiden name, your father's maiden name, your name, first, middle, and last name. Where you lived in America, just the community that you lived in, and the zip code, that kind of simple stuff like that. Your blood type, and if you're an organ donor. Okay, that's the second window. That takes about 7 or 8 minutes. You sit there while that information is being processed. She puts it up on the screen and says, this is your information. Yes, and you read it, done. Pushes the button. Oh, she takes a picture of you. Biometric photo. She goes, sit down over there, sir. We'll call you. I sit down. A minute goes by. Michael Fazio, please come up. I go up, and the man hands me a piece of paper with my driver's license. Where is that paper, honey? Daisy, where's the paper with my driver's license? It's inside my passport book. Would you get that from me from the slave? A minute later, 2 minutes after she pushed that button, 2 minutes after she pushed that button, the man calls me up and says, "Sir, come to the Michael Fazio to the window, please." I go to the window. You want to hand that to me? Or you want to? It's in the plastic. Okay. And I had my driver's license. From the minute I walked into the driver's license bureau, with only an expired driver's license and a Philippines identification card, no passport, wasn't necessary. With only those two pieces of information, I walked in, was told to go get a drug test and fingerprinted, came back, and 57 minutes later, from the time I walked into the LTO office to the time I left, 57 minutes later, I had for 600 pesos at the LTO's office and 600 pesos at the drug test office. For $24, I had a driver's license with a picture. There you go. Not a very, it's a good picture for them. It's okay for them, but there's my driver's license. I don't have it blocked off properly, and I'm not giving you my driver's license number. Okay. Yeah, this should do it. There we go. 57 minutes and $24 later, bang, driver's license. I would have been there for 3 days handing them paper in America had my driver's license been expired and I had to get a drug test for something, which I passed. Drug tests pretty easy because I don't. Oh, and by the way, if you're on any kind of medication, when they drug test you, you just tell them the name of your medication. And I had all my doctor slips for my medication, for my pain and my antibiotics and my blood pressure, reducing its swelling, reduces the swelling in your extremities. I had that information. I said, "Here's the information." She looked at it, said, "No, sir, we don't need a copy of that. Thank you." All you have to do is put down that you do medical, prescription drugs I have painkillers that I took a painkiller the night before because I smashed my foot into stairs on the way into bed. I banged. But anyway, that's the bottom line. So I had for $24 and 57 minutes later, I had my drug test, my eye test, and my driver's license in less than an hour. Try doing that in America. So there's the plus side of living in the Philippines, is getting your driver's license made easy. And every 2 years, I'm going to add this, every 2 years you need to get drug tested, fingerprinted, and urine analysis every 2 years. Even your license expires in 2 years and you go the month before, no problem. You still need to get drug tested every time you get your license renewed. And it costs only 600 pesos. Yeah, Warren, I happen to agree with you. I like the idea of getting drug tested and fingerprinted too, because it keeps some of the shit off the street. And there are a lot of people in the Philippines that really shouldn't be driving. And I'm not talking about alcohol, so I agree with you. Yeah, I look 30 years old. Thanks, Samuel. And soon, very soon, you see all this beautiful hair? See all this beautiful hair? I'm going to cut it off. It's going to happen. My question to you is, do you want to see Daisy cutting the hair off and, basically trying to give me a rational haircut? Or would you like to see me go to a barber shop and have them zip it off and give me a professional haircut? I think it would be fun to have Daisy cut my hair and do the best possible haircut that she can, which she's actually pretty good at this, and then see what happens. And then even if she butchers it, I'll just get it cut shorter. So Daisy, of course, from Warren H. Daisy, come on over here, please. So let's see who else wants Daisy to cut my hair. So it's all going to come off, including the ponytail. Okay, and there's a reason for that. Not because I don't have any hair left, because I still have a full head of hair. But I got to tell you something. It's a very disturbing topic, and I might as well tell you this right now. Come on over here. Say hello. Warren says he wants you. Not cherry pie, Scott. No. No, cherry pie's not going anywhere near my head. Daisy May. All right, so I might do that soon. I might actually do that soon. And I'm going to tell you why I'm going to cut my hair. Okay, my hair doesn't fall out. It's not black. Most of it's now gray or white. That's not a problem. I dyed it for a specific reason. I didn't dye it because Daisy wanted me to dye my hair. I'm going to tell you why I dyed my hair. I was in the Philippines for 4.5 years. 6 months ago, I got on a jeepney, and somehow I got with what they call kudos in my hair, bugs in my hair. Everybody, whenever you go by a Filipino's residence, children or adults, children are going through the adults' hair with their fingers, and adults are going through the children's hair. And what they're doing is they're taking out these little, they're like lice, they're like a little bug, yeah? Yeah. Okay, it's normal in the Philippines to get those things. Well, I managed to live in the Philippines for 4.5 years without getting bugs or lice in my hair. And for the first time in my life, I had lice in my hair. And I'm not talking about, it felt a little itchy, but I wasn't talking about 1 or 2 or 3. Apparently they industrialized the lice industry. I had 100 in my hair, and I never even felt them, just a little itch once in a while. Well, they must have been hibernating. So about 6 months ago, I said to Daisy, do I have any bugs in my hair? Because it never happened before. And she looks in, she goes, yes. And I said, how many? She goes, many. Yeah? How many were in there?
300.
300, she says. Thanks a lot. About 100, 102 or 103. A lot. There were a lot in there. So one of my friends from my Patreon members, Dave and his wife, Shirley, they said they were surprised I didn't have bugs before that. 4.5 years without getting bugs in my hair. So what I did was I washed my hair straight up and down with straight bleach, right out of the bleach bottle that I make our own. And that fucked them up. That fucked them up pretty good, I gotta tell you. So most of them disappeared. And then Daisy said, well, they also leave eggs in your hair. Okay, this is bullshit, man. I got bugs in my hair. Okay, I never had bugs in my hair. I lived on tugboats. I lived on barges. I lived inside scows. I never had bugs in my hair. I'm here 4.5 years. I get on a jeepney with bugs, and bang, I got bugs. So now that bugs me. So I go to the store and get this shampoo. That shampoo doesn't do shit to the bugs. It just excites them. It just makes them move from one location to the other. It does not kill them. The Johnson & Johnson's delicing shampoo, total horse shit. So I go back to straight bleach almost. That got rid of them. Okay, almost. Because apparently, like 2 days later, some eggs hatched, and there they were again. So I said to Daisy, "What's up with the eggs?" Because she told me there's eggs. She goes, I said, "How many eggs are in your hair?" "Oh, maybe 300,000. I'm going, "Come on." So she pulls her freaking hair off my head, and it's got like eggs. You could see these little white things. I said, "Well, how do you get rid of them?" She goes, "She starts pulling them off one by one." What are you fucking kidding me? What are you, nuts? We'll be here for a year. I don't have that much time. I'll be dead before the damn things are. So we had this dye, the solution for her hair, the black solution. And let me put that shit in my hair. Well, that shit killed the eggs, but it just turned them black. And now I look at my hair, and now I got these little black balls on my hair, which are different than blue balls on my chin. The black balls in my hair are different than blue balls on my chin. So I get the black shit, and I make a double strong batch of black hair dye, and I put that on again to make sure little bastards are dead 100%. And nothing hatched after that until 3 days ago. Okay, and then I go like this. I'm going, "Daisy, do I have any bugs in my head this morning?" And she goes, "Wait." And she goes like this. They have this thing they do. They're like beauticians. They separate the hair one row at a time. And she goes, she finds how many? 3, 4? How many bugs did you find?
Today?
Yeah.
2.
The 2. Okay.
Then when you use the comb today, I got 1 big. You did not saw.
Okay, so 2 she finds with her fingers. And then if you use a fine comb, a white comb, they're like a black bug. You'll see it in the teeth of the comb. Well, I don't need any of that happy horse shit. I need to get rid of the bugs in my hair. So that's one thing that you better get used to when you come to the Philippines, and that's why you see foreigners with short hair, because everybody gets bugs. They were surprised that I didn't get bugs for 4.5 years. And then when I got them good. No, we weren't talking about bugs. We were talking about troopers. We were talking about hundreds of eggs were in my hair, and I only felt like a little itch, like just like something you go like this, and then it would disappear. They were hibernating. I swear to God, the little bastards, they were like building up an army inside my hair, and when I went like this, nothing happened. So when I put the bleach in there, you could feel them trooping, looking for a new, like lobsters crossing the ocean. You could feel them looking for a place where there was no bleach. So I could only keep the bleach in my hair for so long, and I wash it off, and then they settled down. They went back to sleep. Matulog. The bugs were sleeping. So that hair dye, that shit kills the bugs, but it doesn't kill the eggs. I had to do the eggs. I had to give 2. So anyway, I'm cutting off my hair, and that's why I'm cutting off my hair, because I got bugs. So let me tell you something. In 15 minutes, this live stream's ending. I got something else I want to do. And it ain't bugs. So Ken Uger, I don't like you. I never liked you. I remember you from the other day, and I'm blocking you. Okay, because you're just here to start shit. Adios. I don't like you. I never liked you. I blocked you last week, and I'm blocking you again. Bye-bye, asshole. Okay. Adios.
There's more in the top.
There. You know what Ken Uger said? Total bullshit what he said. I'm the first foreigner to ever get lice in the Philippines. And yet, every foreigner I know has short hair because they've all gotten lice in the Philippines. That's what kind of an asshole this guy Ken Uger is. Whoever he is. I think he's the used car salesman from Ohio. I'm not real sure. But anyway, Ken, get the hell out of here. I don't want you on my live stream. Don't you get it? Next time I see your name again, I'm going to block you again. So in other words, in all of the history of all, I'm here 5 years. I've never met a foreigner that I just discussed this topic with. I have never met a foreigner that is not aware of getting lice on their own head or their girlfriend's head, or aware that everybody gets lice. I'm not aware of a single foreigner that hasn't gotten lice, and that's why they have short hair. And then this asshole comes on and said, wow, you're the first person to ever get lice. So basically, he's insinuating that for some reason, my hygiene is dirty. You piece of fucking garbage. Ken Uger, get the fuck away from me and my channel. Stay off the channel. Next time I see you, in fact, I'm going to block your channel. So I got to go there right now. Son of a bitch, what's wrong with you people? There's nothing wrong with my personal hygiene. I wash just like everybody else every day. Piece of shit. You have to come here and insinuate that there's something wrong with my hygiene. You're just a piece of shit, Ken. Plain like a pile of shit with flies on it. That's what you remind me of. Coming here and abusing me on my channel. Adios, asshole. Okay, so you people have 13 minutes to say what you want to say. And then I'm hanging it up. Rudy, I would still suggest, if you have problems with your drive, I'm going to post that number to Microsoft Word. I just posted it twice. I would still suggest, Dennis Adams, I think, knows about computers. I believe that to be true. But I would still suggest that you, Pads, hello, 46, Pads 46, you are a member of my Super Chat community thanks to the grace of Samuel, who put a $5 Super Chat under your name last week. I do remember that. Okay. Anybody else? Let's see. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna end the live stream while Rudy and Dennis are communicating back and forth. So don't hurry, guys. I'll leave the live stream on until Dennis Adams can help Rudy Gallus at least discover what the problem is. So I will not end the live stream until Dennis Adams and Rudy Gallus are completed with their conversation, and I don't care if it takes another hour. That is an important thing for me to get addressed. And I didn't realize you guys were still talking. Okay, so don't come on, Mike. Listen, you know, if you're out there in the live stream lurking in this guy Ken Uger, I kind of remember I don't like him, and that's all I really need to know. But I think he might have been the used car salesman that has all this knowledge inside his head, and he tries to share this bullshit. So in other words, so the bullshit that this guy Ken Uger was sharing with the people. In other words, I'm honest enough to tell you why I'm cutting my hair, and that I've had long hair for the last, when I took my police test in 1997, I had long hair then. I had long hair since 1981 or 82 on and off, and I had a ponytail since like 85. Just, I liked it. Okay. And so in all those years, I never got lice. And I worked in houses that had lice in the beds. I worked in poor welfare houses, welfare community places. I worked in every kind of environment, never had lice. I was in the Philippines for 4.5 years taking public transportation, never had lice. One day I got lice. And this piece of shit comes on, he wants to exploit that I'm telling you the truth, that you can get it, but I didn't get it for 4.5 years. And everybody, Dave Exline, who's a member of the Patreon community, said, Mike, I can't believe you didn't get lice before that. Everybody gets it right away. But not Ken Uger. He is to know about the Philippines. And now he knows what he can and can't do on my channel. Don't come here and spout bullshit, Ken. Please don't come here and spout bullshit. Scott, they're not going to do it. It doesn't matter. If people can't do it, they don't want to do it. Most of the people here on that other douchebag's channel from the Ladyboy Lover in Manila, I would say they're waiting for me to say something. Take the timestamp down. I just douchebag Ladyboy Lover in Manila, douchebag. Take the timestamp down. Go tell your buddy. Matter of fact, maybe he'll let you pitch for a little while. Or maybe you like catching. Maybe he'll hit you up. Okay, thank you, Rudy. Yeah, Rudy, I don't care if you guys need another hour. I'll just... What happened, honey?
You read that?
I have other things. Daisy said I forgot to talk about other things.
I don't know. Do you need to open the door window?
The window here?
Yeah.
Because you're cooking?
Yeah.
What are you cooking?
The vegetable with liver.
Oh, yeah. Open the window and the door? Well, certainly the window. Okay, so you could open the door, too. I think it will be okay with this new camera. If it's not, yeah, open the Milan. Oh, it's Ulan outside. See, now I have the new camcorder. Maybe one day I'll turn the camcorder around and you could see what I see. Maybe. So, okay, it looks like you, Chardon, posted a link of how to fix the hard drive. So, hold on a minute. Okay, I'm going to get the link for my Patreon account, and I'll say it again. If you're not a member of my Patreon community, then just don't ask me any questions. There's a fella in Dumagetti that answers questions for $35 an hour. That's where you need to be. Don't ask me questions about the Philippines unless you're a member of my Patreon community. We're gonna narrow it down to something simple like that. Or you provide a nice super chat. Because if you want me to take the time of day to go answer your questions, then that's something I can do. But I don't owe you anything. You don't have 99.9% of every single person on my YouTube subscriber list has zero videos posted, zero playlists, and zero videos by Michael Fazio. And even a higher percentage, 99.999, has ever made a video about Michael Fazio's videos. Because all you creepy little bastards out there in YouTube land and the other vloggers from the Philippines blogging community, all these creepy little bastards, they all kiss each other's ass except me. I don't kiss nobody's ass. You know why? There's a difference between me and the rest of you little creepy bastards out there. The difference is I actually have accomplished some stuff in my life. Not the most wealthy person in the world, but I actually did shit with my hands, built and created and in businesses and owned excavation and construction companies. And you other creepy little bastards, the only thing you know how to do is blah, blah, blah. You're a bunch of jealous, creepy little bastards, and that includes the Manila Ladyboy Lover. Go tell him I said so. The jealous little prick that he is. Jealous little prick that he is. Okay, so here, So he loves the drama. One day his life is going to be filled with drama. He's going to be walking around on the streets of Manila, and somebody's going to drop him for the camera. And they're going to say, look, I have 10 life savings in my hand. That stupid Cano walking around at night with this camera. That was a mistake, yeah? And they look at him and laugh at him on the floor. And then he'll understand that walking around the streets of Manila at night, interviewing ladies, transgenders, and gays, and gay burlesque dancers, and LGBT shit, he'll understand that all that whole entire experience probably not the right way to live your life. But of course, the Manila ladyboy lover, he is for views. And even the day I posted the video that about him and the story that he said to the world that I was dead, and he allowed people to talk all kinds of shit on the video, none of which was true. And I said, one day karma will eventually catch up with you. And I posted the video at 10 o'clock in the morning. My video went live. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, my video shut. At 3 o'clock, he posted a video from the night before where there was a snatch and grab in Manila, 10 feet or 15 feet away from where he was. Next time, it might be you, asshole. Go tell him I said so. All right? All right, so we're almost... I'm going to post the link to my Patreon account, and there we go. You want to ask questions? Fine. You don't want to ask questions? Fine. You want to ask questions and get answers? The little fella from Dumagetti charges $35 an hour to talk to him on Skype. I'm telling you to go there. It's only $35 an hour. Whereas for $10 an hour, I'll sit there and talk to you for 2 hours on Skype. If you become a member of my Patreon community, which I just posted now 3 times. There's the link. Like it, love it, or leave it. I don't give a flying shit which one you choose. But stop asking me questions on YouTube and think that I owe you hours and hours and hours of my time. I don't owe you nothing. So you Chardon, posted a link on how to get an external drive working. Let me take that look at that link again. I'm not going to let me see it. I have too many windows open on my page. Okay. Well, it was a good link anyway. So if you want to watch, it might help somebody. I'm only going to say this one time. You stop talking about drugs on my channel. Stop it. I don't give a shit what your personal preferences are. One more reference to drugs before I get down to the bottom of the page and I'm shit canning you as a subscriber. Stop talking about drugs on my channel. Stop it. I'm telling you now. I won't say it again. I don't even give a shit that you left a comment 20 minutes ago. One more reference to drugs from you, Chardon, and I am shit canning you. Somehow I'm going to go to your channel and block you. That's right, Steve. Cooties in my hair. No joke, man. It ain't no joke. You know, you go like this, and Daisy said, oh, there's 100 in there. I'm going, get out of here, 100. Yeah, well, might have been 200. By the time we finished fucking around with my hair that day, we had a whole dish. You could see the little buggers. They die when you put them in water with soap in it, but I got to tell you, it was pretty disturbing. Well, we got rid of them. But it was the most amazing thing. 62 years old, first time I ever had a bug in my hair, besides cockroaches. When you are cutting down palm trees, cockroaches have a tendency to scoot across the top of your head when you're cutting the palm fronds off the. Dennis Adams is bald. Straight bleach. Rudy Gallus, no. You cannot put straight bleach in your hair. The strongest. No, I have. I buy powdered bleach that they put into pools. Chlorine. There's two types of chlorine. One is good for cleaning clothes, and one is good for something else. So I put I mixed my own bleach at about, instead of what it comes out to 1 tablespoon per gallon, I mix 3 tablespoons per gallon to wash my clothes with, because it cuts the grease. So what I did was 3 tablespoons in this bottle of powder, and the chlorine crystals. It was pretty strong, but the strongest bleach that any person in the world can buy is only. You have to have a license to buy anything more than 7%. The bleach you buy in a Clorox bottle might be 2% bleach or 1% bleach. But the bleach that you buy for a pool, you can make it, even if it's straight pool crystals, it's only going to be 15% chlorine. In order to go anything higher than that, which is 20%, even to go to 15%, you need a license to buy. They sell bleach in liquid form. When you get to they use it in septic sewage treatment plants. They use bleach in liquid form only. Comes straight out of a truck, and it goes into a special canister that can hold basically straight up and down acid, but it's chlorine. And you have to have a license to handle it. You have to wear full gear with a respirator and goggles to go into the room to get the bleach, to turn on the faucet for the bleach for the sewage treatment plant. Basically, I put pure bleach, as strong as I could get it, in my hair. Canton. Is that cabbage? No, that's cabbage. Cabbage and string beans with garlic. Delicious. Salt and pepper and garlic. Oh my goodness.
Ketchup. I put ketchup.
Put ketchup in too for a spice. Okay, delicious, Daisy.
No salt.
Please put that over there. And liver. That was the other flavor. Pork liver, 130 pesos per kilo, or basically $1.30 a pound. And it's one of my favorite meats. Yeah. Samuel, I'm learning about the nits and the bugs in the Philippines. I just thought bugs were for everybody else, not me. Amazing thing. And that's why I'll probably let Daisy chop it up to the best of her ability to get rid of the nits, just like you say. But it won't stop them from going in your hair, because they didn't originate from my hair after 4.5 years. You get them when you go on public transportation, or you're sitting down at the might be sitting down at the electric company, even though you're in a clean chair, and there's just one. It only takes one. Or you're at a party, or you're in a bus, and one is walked off somebody's shoulder and walks back on yours. Not hard to get them, apparently. 4.5 years might have been a record and the first time anybody got one. But Ken Uger spouting that shit. First time I ever saw anybody. First time I heard of a foreigner getting bugs. I could walk outside and talk to 3 foreigners that had them in the last couple of years. Fuck you, Ken. Where you breathe. Warren H., what you can't hear is Mr. Obama whispering sweet nothings in my ear, asking for the company of Warren H. Ah, there he is right there. Warren, Warren, Warren. I love you, Warren. He loves you, Warren. And what do you have? Do we have anything special for Mr. Warren today? I always have something. You like chocolate, Warren? You like chocolate? Warren H. likes chocolate. I got chocolate for you, Warren. Gotta keep it in nice and warm. What else you got from? I got light in the loafers. Let's see. Ooh, light in the loafers. And where do you keep the chocolate? Super stash. Super stash. Hey, Warren, how do you like me now? Ah, ooh, ooh. He's purring like a kitten, Warren. He likes you. Let's do this. Let's put Mr. Obama up there. And let's put some blue balls on his chin. Like that. There you go. Mr. Obama has blue balls on his chin. Again, every time he thinks about Warren H., he put the blue balls on his chin. They pop up. Warren H., you know that your friendship for Mr. Obama goes much deeper than that. No pun intended. And for Dennis Adam and Rudy Gallus, the number I posted for Microsoft Word, I don't know what was wrong with my screen. Well, I had blue screen twice. And the last time I went back to America in January of 2016, 17. The man, I called up the man. He got on my computer in the morning. Well, first I talked to him at 4:30 in the afternoon. He says, call me back in the morning. He looked at the computer for a few minutes in the afternoon. He gives me his private, what do you call that? Mm-hmm. What you know, like his office number, but not his office. Not, it was a general number, and he had a code to go to his office. Anyway, I call him back the next day, and 8 o'clock, 8:30, he gets on the line. We go to the computer together. The extension number. Thank you, Warren. We don't have extensions here in the Philippines. They just don't answer the fucking phone here. That's all. There's your extension. How do you like me now? So at 8:30 in the morning, he gets on. He tells me come back at 4:30. If I'm still here at 4:30, then we'll talk again, via text message. I give him control of my computer, and that went on that day, the next day, and the third day at around 2 o'clock. I just happened to be standing in front of the computer, and he said, I'm done. Are you there? And I said, yes. He said, your computer is okay. If you have any further problems, call me. So he spent 2 entire work days cleaning up from blue screen where I couldn't turn it on, but I had the number. I used another computer to get the Microsoft number because I've been doing this since 2002 with my computers. From blue screen where you couldn't turn it on to him telling me what to do when the computer was starting up to him fixing the computer and making it like new. And that was the last time anybody worked on my computer. But it's necessary to be done again. So it's going to happen again soon, too, because I'm going to have to spend several days at night. I'm going to have to call them up and give the man control of my computer for a day or so, because my computer is running like garbage. Daisy,
Yeah.
do you like this better with the canton or the rice?
Yeah, it's okay. Canton. Wow. You don't like?
I love it. It's excellent. Samuel, I wouldn't worry about Pamela Cart. I heard that the original honeymoon plans that she made for you and her on the boat that she was building so she could kneel down in the boat and ask you for your hand in marriage, just because it would make an interesting video. I heard what Pamela is doing. She's been searching different locations in America to do parachuting, because now Pamela wants to learn how to do parachuting and get her license for parachuting. You need to be certified. And the first thing you do 2 or 3 jumps in tandem where somebody's strapped to you, either face to face or back to front. I don't know how that works. And then what Pamela is doing is getting her, not just her certification for parachuting, but her instructor's license for parachuting techniques. And what she's going to do is she's going to get her instruction license so that you and her can face each other in a tandem jump, and a third party, which will be hooked to you on a tether, will be filming her asking you for your hand in marriage. And on the other side will be the priest to perform the ceremony, all from a very high jump at like 25,000 feet. There's going to be the helmets and the oxygen involved. So it's going to take Pamela a little bit longer to get up to doing halo jumps or the very high altitude jumps. So she's practicing this parachuting thing because she gave up on the boat thing. She said, this is so simple. I need to ask Samuel in a spectacular way for his hand in marriage. And then she's going through parachuting school. Then she's going to do parachuting instructor school. And then she's going to do high altitude jumps, and then get her instructor's license for high altitude jump so that she can put you in tandem together, face to face, tethered together, and then another tethered jumper on one side and the priest tethered to the other side. So there'll be 4 jumpers tethered together, and she'll say, Samuel, will you marry me? And you'll say, yes, of course I'll marry you. And then the priest will go through, and forever and ever until death do us part, and you could say yes, and she could say yes. And before you pull the chute, you two pull the chute, the priest untethers himself and the cameraman untethers himself, and you two hit the ground married. Amen. Like the government, I'm here to help.
Can you see the toilet? Or not it?
What? No, can't. Wow. Warren with some insight here. If Samuel doesn't agree to marriage Pamela from a high altitude jump, Pam may not pull the cord. And then you will both be patai. But I did hear that if a man and a woman jump out of an airplane tethered together, and the woman or the man doesn't pull the cord and you both die at the same time, you'll be together forever in the afterlife. Something called Things I Know by Michael Fazio. This might be a good thing, Samuel. You may get your wish, but not exactly ever. No, you stay tethered, face to face. Makes it easy to do certain things. Samuel, what do you think about this tethered together forever in the afterlife? What do you think about that? That's what I heard. Oh, Daisy is such a good cook. Thank you, Daisy. This was delicious. It was my idea to use some of the, what's the name of that stuff that you put in here?
Canton?
No, the noodles. What's the name of that? Egg noodles?
Yeah.
And we have egg noodles. And we had them for a while, and we weren't using them. Daisy likes rice. Man, I got to tell you something. These people in the Philippines with their rice, they take their rice so seriously. It's what they have been sustained. Their life has been sustained on rice. You go to a buffet in the Philippines, with Filipinos, right? And well, I mean, there's Filipinos at the buffet. You may not be with them, but Daisy, the first thing they do is they take, it's free. The rice is part of the buffet. They fill up a plate of rice this big, full, three big scoops with the scooper, and then they put 2 shrimp and one lumpia and 1 piece of pork or chicken, and they eat the plate of rice and the 1 or 2 shrimp and 1 piece of lumpia, and they go, oh, I'm full. So you basically paid 400 pesos now. 400 pesos or $8 for a bowl of rice, which would bring you, for $8, a kilo of rice is 40 pesos. So you could buy 10 kilos of rice at their house. They could buy 10 kilos, but they want that. They want to go to the buffet and they want to sit there and have 2 shrimps and a piece of pork and a free plate of rice. Pretty freaking amazing. With me, I hit the buffet hard. I hit it hard. I make it cost them money. They want to be stupid. stupid is as stupid does. The perfect ideal solution to you, that Rudy Gallus and Dennis Adams chatting, is Skype. It's free. The connection is usually 100% clear, crystal clear, and real time on Skype. That would be my suggestion. If you two guys wanted to talk about this, Skype is free. And I have had such clear reception on Skype from the Philippines to America. Real time, no lag in sound or video, and no buffering. Skype would be the way I would suggest. I talk to people on Skype. It sounds like I'm in the room with them. There is zero buffering and zero lag time. None. One time in the last few months, I had some lag time. So basically, it's zero. And I would Skype over anything else. And any other method of communication, I would choose Skype. Where is Bosco? The good word is, how is Trump screwing us today? 5G networks in California. Go to Grindall61's newest video where he has these low-life bastards, every single community, every politician, every councilman, every lawyer that works for the city council, they've all been bought and paid for by these big companies that were pushing Comcast and the 5G networks. They're all bought and paid for. They have, this is how Trump is pushing this 5G network. Let's talk about 5G for a few minutes. I haven't done much research on it, but I remember what I read and what I hear. Israel, the number twos, by the way, remember, Israel is the ultimate two. The number twos in Israel, not Israel itself, but the number twos that are taking the technology, the computer technology, and using it to make more money than America, even though Americans made the technology. Israel and the number twos have basically taken over the artificial intelligence networks and also all the technology for 5G, and have what they call mastered 5G. And they think it's the most wonderful thing in the world for everybody else in the world. The number twos think 5G is what every American citizen needs and everybody in Europe. But they're not putting it in Israel at all. Nothing, zero, no 5G in Israel. But they think it's good for you. Even though it reduces your sperm count, it's a millimeter wave as opposed to like a microwave. It's the same type of waves, millimeter wave that they use at airport security. And everybody knows that that's not a good thing to be working with every day. But now it's 24/7 microwaves, 24/7 millimeter waves, destroying the sperm count. The sperm count in American citizens has never been lower and since they started counting sperm, which I really probably should offer them a load. These son of a bitches, including Trump, I should offer him a load to check my sperm count, send it straight to the White House, send them a load of good, strong Filipino Italian sperm, and he could check it to see for himself that being away from all the microwaves in America, how my sperm is built up. Actually, they look like small little Batmans and Robins, and even some of the Jokers where they're laughing at you because they're, and that's what I should do. I should send Trump a load of sperm to show him the difference between somebody that's getting bombarded by microwaves in America and somebody that lives in a clean environment in the Philippines. And then Trump could do the tests himself if he didn't believe the scientists. Lots of ways to test sperm, Donald. And you deserve it because you're trying to kill everybody in America with this new 5G network. So anyway, that's what we could talk about. Whereas Bosco, Trump is doing everything possible to destroy America from every other way while trying to look like a nice guy. 5G is microwave poisoning, and now they're pushing it. So Grindall61 has a great video up this morning. Doctors, professional people that know about what microwaves and this millimeter wavelength does to the human genome, how it affects the endocrine system, the heart, the liver, eyes, and the brain, how it's completely destructive to human flesh matter. And they talked for a half an hour, doctors, and gave the city council all this information, and the city council was talking to each other and rolling their eyes. And then when Grindall61 Gary got stood up, and they were looking like, oh, here he comes again. Here's that guy again. Meanwhile, he's telling you all good information about Israel, perfecting the microwave or millimeter wavelength technology, but not putting it in their country. Why? Because the number twos are fucking you. And Trump is a number two at heart. Trump is a straight up and down number two at heart. Don't ever make any mistake about it. Trump is not here to save America. Trump is here to ensure that his family has a couple of $1 trillion before he's done in office. That's his goal. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Honey, may I have another bottle of cold water, please? Trump is not here to save America. You keep thinking that. Every day he screws America a little bit more. 3 days ago, thank you, Daisy, the most illegal immigrant families ever in the history of illegal immigration, 3 days ago, it came out on the news that the most illegal immigration families ever to be released was within the last 2 weeks on Trump's watch after December 15th and before January 31st. That's when they started the process, and they've never stopped. So more illegal immigrant families have been released into America every single day than on any other president's watch, any. And the reason why is because originally they could detain a family, illegal immigrant family, illegal alien invader family for 45 days, and Trump allowed it to be cut down to 20 days. So at 45 days, they didn't want to be held. They would just voluntarily go back to their own country, but Trump reduced it to 20 days. And now there's so many people, some of them are only in detention for 2 or 3 days. Trump is fucking America, and he's fucking you too. Yeah, where's Bosco? That's right. I'll get to that comment in a minute. The governor wants free health care for all illegal immigrants, but not Americans in California. All right, I have to go up quite a bit. I got to tell you that you guys have been. Well, I don't know what Warren H is saying. He's seen people carrying away huge trays of seafood at buffets. They make pigs of themselves. Well, they sure wouldn't eat that. But you know what? I got to tell you, there was a good buffet called the Prawn Farm in the ICM Mall. 5 years ago, it was a decent buffet. The last 2 times I went there, 2 times ago, I swore I would never go back. The food sucked. And the last time I went there 6 months ago, the food sucked. Okay, there was no reason to go back to the seafood buffet. And it was only 400 pesos, but the food sucked. It's just that simple. It was unedible, not tasty, lots of MSG. The food sucked. And a few weeks after I went there and swore I would never go back there again, it's now turned into some sort of rotisserie chicken thing. And we went by. Daisy, were there any people in that place yesterday? Remember, it was the Prawn Farm, and now it's a chicken place. Was there even one table full in there?
No, they moved. The Prawn Farm is another escalator. They moved.
The Prawn Farm is gone.
Because, they moved in another.
In the same mall?
Yeah.
Where? Upstairs?
Upstairs. When we go to Bicol, we go to the Itasto escalator. Going
from near Bajico?
The other side of escalator, when you go up to 2nd floor or 3rd floor, is that?
2nd floor?
Yeah.
Well, it's the 3rd floor from the basement, so yeah.
That's there.
It's up there. Anyway, if you want to eat a buffet and you want to eat pure shit, you go to the Prawn Farm on the 3rd floor of the ICM Mall, because the last time I went back, there was the last time I will ever go there again. I brought somebody there last Christmas. We were both very upset. That was the 2nd time ago with the food. I'm going, how could the food suck so much from just a few weeks before I went there? Well, they changed it. They downgraded the shrimp that were this big are now this big, so there's no sense eating. We call them sewer shrimp. They're garbage shrimp. It's basically garbage. It looks like a shrimp, but just doesn't taste like a shrimp. You could peel them. They were big enough to peel and eat the shrimp. Now they're sewer shrimp at the Prawn Farm. And then the fish, I don't know what kind of fish there was, but the new fish that is sucked. Not edible. And then they loaded up with onions, raw onions. Who the fuck puts raw onions on broiled fish? They broil the fish first, and then they smother it with raw onions. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Anyway, the Prawn Farm sucks. I would not suggest that you go there. And if you go there to prove me wrong, I hope you get food. I hope you get really full of that garbage, because it basically is just MSG flavor now. There's no more real food flavor at all. Trump is never going to declare a state of emergency, Warren. If he does, he's going to get stopped, and Congress is going to do this in the Senate. I don't think, listen, even Trump declares a state of emergency, starts building the border wall, they'll have another 9/11. They'll have another catastrophe happen to America, that the border wall will be put on hold. People will be pouring into the country from other countries. Trump is never building a wall, and it never will be built in time, and it will be stopped before it can be built, and there'll be so many holes in the wall. It's never gonna happen. Now, even he gets the wall built 5 years from now, at the current rate of people, with the new migrant caravan that someone told me 2 days ago or 3 days ago is coming from, I think, another South American country. It's bigger than the first one. By the way, what happened to the first caravan? Anybody hear about this? And then not in the news cycle anymore. Trump doesn't talk about it anymore because he's letting these son of a bitches in the country. I told you he was going to do that. I've been telling you for months he was going to let them all in, and he was never building a wall. And I started 3 months ago with this bullshit with Trump and the border wall. When I realized he wasn't going to do it, I just started making videos. I'm never wrong about this shit. He's never going to build a border wall, and now he wants $5.6 billion, and some of it's for the wall, and some of it's for border security. Bend over, America. He's screwing you, and he's been screwing you, and he's lying to you, and he's never going to build a wall. Bend over, America. Here it comes. Putting the meat to the meat. Meat to the fat. There's a lot of fat on the buttocks. Bang, bang, bang. You think Obama was slipping it in? Trump is slipping it in long, deep, and hard. Let's see. Who's that? Democracy Doctor, I think. I'm going to go to the bottom. Somebody did a super chat, Daisy. All right, so let's go see what that's about. Rudy Gallus, he already has a pretty low sperm count. That might be more information than some people want to hear. My sperm count, when you know what happens to me, I was on a bus about three months ago. I was just talking to this girl, and she swore she was a virgin. And just talking to the girl from across the aisle, I saw her yesterday. Daisy and I were on the bus. She accused me of making her pregnant. I said, how could that be? She said, somehow just talking to you made me pregnant. I said, wow, I must have really strong sperm. And Daisy laughed. I guess. I don't know. I think she was joshing. It could be. I could have like super sperm. If anybody wants to check, let me know. I'll send you a load. Not just anybody. I mean, I'll freeze dry it. So sperm's expensive, people think that I'm going to get to that super chat in about 90 seconds. I'm going to tell you about the cost of sperm in America or in the world, what the cost is. You think that prostitution is expensive, right? So you go out on the street and you could get a prostitute in the Philippines for $3 or $4 or $5. That's what you can do. Not me, but that's possible. I mean, of course, they're drug addicted, dregs of society, no teeth. They haven't bathed in months. But, in Manila, ask the ladyboy lover. He'll hook you up. I think that's what he's doing. I think he's setting up a business to introduce you to the dregs of society. I'm not sure about that, but it's a possibility. Someone else mentioned it a few months ago. Anyway, for $10, you could pick up a decent girl in a bar and buy $10 worth of stuff from them, and you can have sex. For $20, you get a better looking woman and have sex. So it's $20, right? You want to have a piece of tail. $20 for a piece of tail, but sperm. You want sperm? You try to get sperm in the open market, you got to go to a sperm bank. It's about $10,000 a load if you want to have sperm put in you and to make you pregnant. Where a woman will give you everything she's got and more for $10. A woman wants to get pregnant with your sperm, it's going to cost her $10,000. So when I offer my sperm up to you, freeze dried and frozen and all that other stuff, however it comes, it's going to cost you money, but I'll send you a load, and then you can test it out, and you'll have literally for $10,000, you'll have millions and millions of little Michael Fazios, and the possibility of making millions and millions of little Michael Fazios. Repopulating the world is what I'm talking about. I always wanted to be the King Solomon of the 21st century, and now thanks to technology, we can make that happen. Thank you very much. Now, you guys can talk all you want. I said when you guys it's up to you. All right, so I'm going to go down. Okay, so where is this? Okay, I passed it, the super chat. Here we go. Democracy doctor. Big balls Faz in the house. The Rabbi Jew Barker in the Philippines, baby. You know, you know what? Now, democracy doctor, he has a couple of businesses, okay? And he has a couple of different channels. If he chooses to tell you what they are, he's very adept to doing certain things that's a pretty big market in America. Went from nothing to a big market in America. I'm pretty sure that's what he's involved with, but he would have to choose to post that information here on YouTube, or if he has a Facebook account. But when I told you Trump is fucking you, I mean Trump is fucking you. I mean Trump is bending you over. Oh, what do you, Mr. Obama? What happened? You talk about bending people over. I like that. You like it when people bend you over? No, I like bending other people over. So you're pitching? I'm pitching. Not catching. Try not to learn. Not so fun. It was not a lot of fun for me, Michael Fazio. But I have a special. I would catch if a Warren H was pitching. So in other words, if Warren H was pitching, you'd be willing to catch? Oh yeah. He was a policeman. They give it to you right. So Warren H's past police history as a policeman, they know how to give it to you good. Oh yeah. So where do they give it to you good? Everywhere, anywhere. They're in charge. So Warren H could bend you over like a car pulls you over for a speeding ticket. Oh yes, that's my fantasy. Warren H pulling me over for a speeding ticket, slapping me down on the hood of his car, slapping me good. So in other words, what you would want, Mr. Obama, is you would want to catch while Warren H was pitching, slapping the meat on the hood of a car. That's right. You got it right, Rabbi. Rabbi, you got it right. So what do you think about Trump slapping the meat to America? Oh, that's good, Rabbi. That's good. Good it is. Trump makes me look like a virgin. Putting that big, giant white meat is kind of commercial into American poop shoots. So you think Trump is giving it better than you? Oh, yes. Trump is good. He makes me look like a choir boy when it comes to bending Americans over. All right, Mr. Obama, so go back to who would, if you had a preference, who would put the boys on your chin? If you had a preference, Mr. Obama, who would you allow to put the blue boys on your chin? Warren H. Warren H would be the one. Warren H is my man, the man of my dreams. Oh, purring like a pigeon. Oh, Warren H. Oh, Warren H. All right, well, salamat, Mr. Obama. You want to make a guest appearance? Oh, yeah, Warren. How you doing, Warren? Malipayong bagong tuig. Happy New Year, Warren. Right? Happy New Year. Come on over here, Daisy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Miss Warren just got mooned by Mr. Obama. Gotta love Mr. Obama. He's gotta. And this is what Daisy puts up with day in and day out. The insanity of Michael Fazio. Love me? What? When I say, do you love me? Watch the face. You love me? And when she's sleeping at night, do you love me, Daisy? Like that. That's all she won't. She won't say. And when I wake her up when she's sleeping, do you love me, Daisy? She won't say, oh, yes, Michael, I love you, and I woke up to tell you how much I love you. All I get is That's it. But in the morning, yeah, baby. Do you love me, Daisy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We love each other. Oh, yeah. I love her, and she loves me, and she loves me, and I love her, and we love each other. My girl, Daisy May. Thank you, Democracy Doctor. So, Daisy, would you please say hello to Democracy Doctor?
Hello, Democracy Doctor 1. Salamat sa kwarta na imuhang gihatag sa moa ni Michael Fazio and belated malipayong bagong tuig.
Malipayong bagong tuig means Happy New Year, Democracy Doctor. And when I want to make the Filipinos laugh, I say malipayong bagong too big, and I say the word too big, which means water, which doesn't have anything. What is tuig? What is the word tuig?
Year.
Yeah, tuig is year, and I say too big, which is water, and I make them laugh because then they know I'm goofing. But yeah, baby, that's me. We need to check to make sure they're not doing. Okay, so let's go back down to the bottom of the. Okay, so Daisy, we're gonna sing the Salamat song.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you very much, Democracy Doctor 1. Salamat. 1. All right, thank you. So, let's see. I'm going to go back to reading the comments. So, Democracy Doctor, if you have something.
You have his email?
Yeah, if you have an email, you've done this twice now. If you have an email address that I can send you 150 Obama videos from the old days, stuff that's not on any some of them are in my Patreon account, but some of them are not public in YouTube. But some of them are off the chain. I think Patreon would have a problem with that. So hold on a minute. When I get to the bottom of the page, if you are here, you can send me your email. It'll be on here. All right, so Pamela Carr, hey, Democracy Doctor. Whoa. Oh, Pamela, I just explained how you were taking Pamela, I just explained how you were taking parachuting lessons so that you could take an additional course in parachuting for high altitude parachute jumps so that you and Samuel could be tethered together face to face with two more tethers on either side, a priest and a photographer, and that you are going to do a jump from like 25,000 feet with Samuel tethered to you face to face, where you will plead and ask Samuel to marry you, and the photographer will catch Samuel saying yes on tape, and the priest will perform the ceremony. And then just before you land, you'll cut the priest and the photographer loose, and you and Samuel will float down to earth, and you'll be married until death do you part. That's what I just explained. That's why you haven't been here in a few days. I'm here to help. I'm like the government. How do you like me now? Pamela Carr.
You read on the top also?
What?
Your mom?
Pamela said we're a lovely couple. Thank you, Pamela. The Democracy Doctor and the lovely Daisy May. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I got to go back up here. Democracy Doctor Obama has the chin nuts. That's right, chin nuts. That's a good way to put it. I like that. Warren H., how do you like me now? Okay, so that's right. It's a pigeon coup from Obama to Warren H. Nope. Trump ain't giving anybody a reach around. Not that type of guy. He's just bending you over and slapping the wood to you. This Trump's philosophy is the same philosophy I had when I was younger. Wood is good. Wood is good. And but Trump is the difference between me and Trump is I could just give it on there was just so much wood that I could do good with. But Trump has a national platform. He can slap the meat to everybody in America just with the stroke of a pen. Yeah, Trump is giving you the wood, and he's giving it to you good. Look at Mr. Obama. He took the position. He'd take the position, the Warren H position. Look at this, Mr. Obama. Warren H. Did I hear Warren H is in the house? Mr. Obama, your pants fell down, Warren. Warren H. Obama took the position. Okay, let me go down to the bottom of the page. So, Democracy Doctor, God bless you too. So, Scott, oh my, yeah, they're Warren chin nuts. Not only are they chin nuts, but they're Warren chin nuts. Okay, so I have, wait. I have your email, okay? Now, if you choose to leave it up, you can leave it up. If you choose to take it down, I have it. And I will send you, in fact, I'm going to do it right now because okay, so.
Your license will expire 4 years.
4 years?
2023. Yeah. Look. They changed again.
They changed it again, the rules.
Not
Maybe because I've been in the Philippines for 5 years. Okay. All right, I'll make a different thing. So Pamela Carr asking Samuel if he would like to travel. Pamela Carr, the only traveling that Samuel wants to do is tethered to you from 25,000 feet down with a priest and a photographer on either side of this high altitude jump. And when he hits the ground, he wants to be traveled together, whatever, in marriage, matrimony to you. That's the traveling. Samuel wants to fall 25,000. You never hear of falling in love with somebody? You two can bring a whole new understanding to the words falling in love with each other.
You gave the email.
I got it.
You got it.
Yeah. So, democracy. Okay, hold on now. Hold on, Democracy Doctor. I'm going right now. I'm opening up the email that I sent out to Steve McClellan and several others. Okay, it just takes a moment to click it forward. Okay, I'm going to compose the No, I'm going to go to sent messages. Sent. I forget how to. I'm in a hurry here. So, okay, sent. Okay, so this one might say Steve. You might see Steve. You will see Steve in the title. Okay, just let me get it. Okay, my computer's running a little slow, and I'm having trouble posting. Okay, here we go. Paste, bang. Oh, it's a simple. Okay, pretty simple. Okay, so let's just send it. All right, you let me know when you get it, because right now it's going to start loading, starting to load, sending. I don't want to leave the page. I want to make sure it was sent successfully. And thank you very much for the super chat. And well, thank everybody. So there is one person I have. Okay, it's been sent. Okay, so let me go back. Pamela Carr. So nice. What place do you like?
You're planning to travel now.
Yeah, the first place that you should travel is down from 25,000 feet, landing a happily married couple, and then you should come to the Philippines. baby. Pamela Carr is smiling at me. There's Samuel. I'm telling you, you're making headway with Pamela. I'm thinking Pamela's right now on the computer looking for a good parachute jumping school. And Warren H is Democracy Doctor has no heart. He has a heart. He has a heart towards keeping things real. Okay. There's one thing that the Democracy Doctor does not like is manginas. That's the best I could put it. The mangina. Honey, where's my culprit? Okay, Dennis Adam. Bye-bye. Thank you for helping Rudy. Appreciate that. I hope you guys can get together on Skype. That works. Even the chat window in Skype is wonderful because the chat window is a full page on Skype. So it's not like on Facebook where it's like staggered this way and staggered that way, that happy horse shit on Facebook. Skype is definitely the best method to communicate for me on the computer. Whether it's verbal, because I saw you have a hearing impediment, Dennis Adam, or visual, certainly better than Facebook, and certainly the way that the conversations are. Thank you, Dennis Adam. The way the conversations are recorded, you can go back a year from now and download the whole conversation on any given day. So let's get this song for Dennis Adam right now. We'll just go straight to the song. Daisy, you count.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you very much, Dennis Adam. You know what we'll do? You want to get more balut later or tomorrow?
No, I don't feel eating balut.
She doesn't feel like eating balut for how long?
Next week. Next
week she's going to have balut. Did you had enough balut for a while? I cannot balut. I can balut, blah balut for Michael Fazio. But Dennis, she did enjoy that. She even enjoyed it last night. Thank you again. What you guys are going to enjoy is the fact that Daisy's going to be cutting my hair soon live. And yeah, we're going to do that. Now that we have the camera set up right there, we'll set it up. We'll put some plastic down on the floor or a bag around my shoulder, like a collar on a piece of plywood, and you'll cut my hair, okay? Even you screw it up, I'm going to cut it all off. We got to get rid of the nits, as Rudy Gallus said, and Warren said, and Samuel said, there's got the nits in the hair. We're going to do this. It's going to happen. Pamela. Yeah, Richard Lee Rogers. I'm with you and your wife on this one. I got to tell you. I tasted the balut, a live haircut. That's right, Rudy Gallus. It's going to be live. And that's, well, from the Super Chat monies from so many different people. There's no way we could eat that much food. So some of the Super Chat money is when my foot is now healing at a good rate. That's going to be spent on a boat ride to the whale sharks. We're going to do a whale shark with some of the Super Chat money. We bought the webcam, which was only 1,080 pesos, but it's the best webcam available here in the Philippines. I had a Logitech that followed you around automatically, but they don't have that here in the Philippines. So, I'm listening to somebody building something next door. No permits in the Philippines required. If you're Filipino, no permit required. Build anything you want, anywhere you want, any way you want, with absolutely no plans whatsoever. Build it any which way you want. If you're a Filipino, nobody will ever say anything to you, ever. Ever. Amazing. There's 20 houses were built on this block, or rebuilt, built or rebuilt, knocked down to the ground and rebuilt from scratch. Extensions put on the house, the original house knocked down and then refabricated. Not one permit ever in 5 years on private houses in the Philippines. In America, you go straight to jail for the shit they do here. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Okay, I don't see. All right, Richard Lee Rogers. Balut is disgusting. My wife is Filipina, doesn't eat it, okay? Doesn't even eat it, LOL. That's right, baby. I tasted it, Richard Lee. I tasted it. A little piece of the yellow and some of the white. I did not eat any of the duck, the live duck. The duck had bones, it had a beak, and it would look like it was having feathers. If it was another couple of hours old, like the son of a bitch would have flew out of the egg. That's what I remember from watching that. So I tasted it, and I said in the video where I tasted the yellow and the white, not the little bird. I said it reminds me of tastes like fish. Well, it took 3 hours to get that taste out of my mouth. I ate a quarter of a pound of cheese, 4 or 5 slices of bread, some chocolate candy, and at least 2 liters of water to get that taste out of my mouth from this much of the yellow and the same about as much of white. It was, there was no way to describe the fish flavor. There was just no way to describe it. It wasn't like a rotting fish, but it wasn't anchovies. It was just some kind of weird ass fish. You know, like if you ever worked on a fishing boat and you smell dead rotting fish all day, it goes into your lungs. The smell of the dead rotting fish, the fish heads, when you're putting fish heads in lobster traps, which most of you never did. But the only way to describe this taste from the duck egg was the dead, rotten, stinking fish heads, or the dead, rotten, stinking fish heads that you put into a lobster trap. When you breathe in that fumes all day, when you got like 200 pounds of fish heads and you're wiring them up into a lobster pot, it goes into your senses, into your lungs. That's what that little bit of balut did for me. Absolutely nothing. I ain't never gonna eat that shit. But Daisy, she liked that. That was freaking amazing. It's been 2 days since I kissed her, by the way. That ain't gonna happen either for anytime soon. Getting back to kissing, Pamela, Scott says she's a brave girl for eating that shit. I wouldn't eat it, Scott. Pamela, while we're on the subject of kissing, Pam, everything is going to be about kissing and getting married and jumping out of airplanes. So as long as you're here, Pam, that's today's mode.
She went to sleep.
Who went to sleep?
Pamela.
The camera went to sleep?
Pamela.
Camila?
Pamela, here. She'll go to sleep.
Who? Pamela. Okay. My dorm roommate is getting ready for bed. Bite Sam? So you want to bite Sam, Pamela? Where would you like to bite Sam, your old Pamela? That's what she said. Oh, she meant bite Sam at night, she meant. Okay, good night, Pam. That's right. Lechin and lumpia are yummy. That balut, and never, ever, ever did I ever want to try that. And I only saw it for the first time 3 days ago, and I'm good. I don't ever have to see it again. Warren says the duck eggs get that taste as they feed the mother duck dried fish as part of the duck food. You see, I was right. It tastes like fish, Daisy. Warren says the duck gets that taste. Wow, I was right. The duck eggs get that taste as they are fed. They feed the mother dried fish as part of the duck food. And what is dried fish? Other than dead, stinking dried fish and fish heads combined? I mean, God, I knew it tasted like fish. Thanks. Holy shit. Now the chance of me eating anymore. I had to try it, but not the duck. I wasn't going to eat that shit. But the yellow and the white, I had to try it. I had to say I'm going to try it. I had to say it. I said it. I ate less than, telling you, I had a piece this big round, this big round, this big round. That's how big the piece was. Less than 3/4 of an inch round ball. That's it. Between the white and the yellow combined. And I had this nasty, stinking dead fish taste in my throat. I ate 1/4 pound of white cheese, 1/4 pound of cheese, 1/4 and 2 quarts of water, 2 liters of water, and 4 or 5 slices of bread to get that flavor, and chocolate candy. Okay. Now you might not think I have cheese, but let me tell you something about cheese. Everybody knows I like cheese. Let me show you a little. Hold on a minute. I'm going to show you something. Okay. You guys that love cheese lovers of America, just hold on for a minute. I got a little surprise for you here. Okay. Daisy, did you take the liver out of this box for the liver you made? No. Here we go. 1 kilo, 2, 3, 4, 5 kilos. 5. Because I was eating too much fried chicken. And I like cheese, so we decided to buy cheese instead of fried chicken. And I haven't had a piece of fried chicken now in 7 or 8 days, and I can actually lost 1 notch on my belt. So hold on, Daisy, in here is some liver besides cheese. What are we gonna have it for lunch or no?
Still have the tonight.
Okay, tonight I'll put it back in the refrigerator. You need to remind me to go over there and see what the fuck is going on over there, okay?
Okay.
He can't be expanding that fucking thing any more than he is. Not going to allow that. And you got to talk to him about that music. No, that's just not going to happen. Okay. Democracy. The last time I ate balut, concrete got drilled for 3 days. Yeah, baby. Good to be young. Scott Del Fuego, there was a group called Dead Rotten Stinking Fish Heads open for Whitesnake in the 80s. I liked 2 or 3 of the songs by Whitesnake, but I wasn't a Whitesnake fan. It was okay. There was a Jewish guy named Seth that worked for me. He was a guitarist, and he played Whitesnake. He got me into a little bit of it, but it wasn't Pink Floyd. They did have some really good songs. And Seth, this guy Seth, this Jewish guy that worked for me, I would have never heard of White Snake if it wasn't for Seth. And they had some really good songs back then. Now, I don't... What the hell is going on there? Oh, okay. My hand. I have my hand on the plank that the board is, that the camera's on. I'm thinking that the earth is shaking. So, yeah, White Snake, I don't remember the names of the songs, but I remember they had some. I remember Seth more than anything else. He was Jewish, and he never worked in construction much in his life, and he was a really good worker. He was a really good worker. For a Jewish guy that never worked in construction, as long as he had gloves and boots, he was good to go. He did not like manhandling concrete barehanded, which we all did as young men, but he played the guitar and his fingers needed to be protected. So I bought him a pair of leather gloves, and he'd work as hard as any man that was on my crew, except Johnny Mack. Johnny Mack was the hardest working man in the known universe. The hardest working man. So let's go. Thanks for posting that. Coverdale voice shot. Okay, you guys know more about that than me. I saw that, Philo. Yeah, 5 years in the Philippines, and what I learned about the Philippines is that people don't take instructions. Now, have you had the same experience, Philo, in the Philippines? No matter what you tell them, you're talking to a professional airline registrar, sales ticket agent, and telling them to talk slower and louder when you're in their office sitting across the desk from them, and you tell them to talk slower and louder, and they can't do either. They have to talk fast and mumble while they're looking down at the computer. They're mumbling. They don't follow instructions, period. Right across the board. That's been my experience. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Warren. Earthquake. And I was causing all of that nonsense. I couldn't, I'm going, why is that happening? Waters does still have a good voice, Rudy. But, you know, Roger Waters, man, he's an amazing dude. I love Floyd. So you're not going to, for me, that's what I follow. That's what I have followed. Okay. I wish I had my stereo from America, and then I wouldn't have to listen to this garbage they play in the Philippines. In fact, they would have to listen to whatever I played, because I have not the best speaker system in the world. They are Serwin Vega 15-inch woofers, and I paid $899 for the pair back in I lived in America, so it had to be 92 or 93. Those are 25 years old, those bad boys. And when I went back to America in 2016, I tested them. I have them in plastic bags. When I moved in 2013 from Florida, they worked fine. I tested them again in 2017, 16, 17. They work fine. People will have to listen. And even if people will just have to listen to what I play. All right, I'm moving on down here. Okay, so Philo in the Philippines had his 1-year anniversary here, and he feels the same way I do. It's not a question. You know, Philo, I'm going to do a live stream just on the Filipinos' attention span, which is, you know, I don't want to put the Filipino people down because they have an ability to get things done, but their attention span and their ability to learn new things that they have no basic understanding of is it's so difficult. You know, it's so difficult to make a Filipino understand that what they're doing is wrong because they have zero professional understanding of what they're doing. You know, a person, I don't know. Here, I'm going to give you an example. Philo in the Philippines. Okay, we're talking to Philo now. Okay. He says that he agrees that telling somebody in the Philippines is like talking to a brick wall. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about, there's a hotel on the block where I recommended the 770-pound philosopher to get a room in. So he comes back, he decides he's going to stay in the hotel. He comes at my house at 6:30 in the morning. At 7 o'clock, we're at the hotel. Tell the manager that he's going to stay here. And he says, can I sign in? The manager says, come back at 2 o'clock. This is the manager who's in a 2-year school, has 4 months left of a 2-year school, or 5 months left of a 2-year school. He graduates in hotel, restaurant, management, and cooking, cuisine. Okay? He's going to graduate in 6 months, or in 5 months, or 4 months, whatever it is. And the guy says, what time should I come back? And he tells him, come back at 2 o'clock. The room isn't ready yet. That was a lie, straight up and down lie. What was the truth was he wanted to go to school, but he didn't have to leave right then because he still dicked around for 15 minutes on his cell phone playing a game. So he dicked around for 15 minutes playing a game because he didn't want to go upstairs and open the door for the guy and check. So he tells the guy to come back at 2 o'clock, the 770-pound philosopher. So the guy comes back. Now, the boy went to school and came back. They met sometime in the early before 2 o'clock. And he says, is the room ready yet? He said, no, not yet, sir. But it was ready because the boy never went upstairs to make the room ready. And the room, when they walked up together, was ready. And there's nobody else in the building that could make the room ready. So he left when the 770-pound philosopher was there at 7:30, 7:45 for school in the morning, came back, and the 770-pound philosopher was sitting at the table there falling asleep, came back and told them, no, the room isn't ready yet. And then an hour later, they went upstairs and the room was ready. So he lied because he didn't want to walk up the stairs because he was playing a fucking game on his cell phone. And all the while, on the wall, on the door where you walk, when you open up the manager's office door, he's the manager. It has a placard about this big. Your early entrance into the room allowable for 200 peso fee. So he could have gave the guy the room at 7:30 in the morning, but he didn't. Why? Because he was too fucking lazy to do his job. That he gets a free room and board, food, and a motorcycle, and they're paying for his schooling, but he's too fucking lazy to walk up 3 flights of stairs. Why? Because he was playing a game. That's the typical Filipino mentality. That's it, across the board. If they're not willing, they don't want to do something, simply you go into the supermarket and you say, is there any more in this bottle? Vodka comes. Vodka. 235 pesos for a bottle. 268 pesos now for a bottle of vodka. Are there any more vodka? No, sir, out of stock. Well, there's cases of it in the back. Go look in the back. Go look in the back for the vodka. No, sir, out of stock. No, go look in the back. Get your fucking ass up off the box that you're sitting on doing nothing, talking to your friends, and get up and go look for the vodka. Or I call the manager. I don't say fucking ass, but get your ass up off the box and go into the back and look. I want a box of vodka or a box of rum. I want a box. I don't want to buy separate bottles. I want a box. And they will get up and disappear and come back 10 minutes later with a box of vodka. But he said out of stock. So now you tell him he's bakaku and ka, or you're just lazy. And he understands lazy, and he understands that you call him a liar. But he's lazy because he doesn't care if BQ sells the vodka. He doesn't care about that. He only cares about his fucking paycheck. He doesn't give a shit if the business that he's working for makes money or not. I'll get to that in a minute, Warren. I would have to say, I'll get to that in a minute. With the pink, what is my favorite song? When they do, 1 minute, just 1 minute. I want to read Philo in the Philippines because he agrees he's here a year. I am here 5 years and I can't get used to this mentality. I can't get used to saying, good morning, how are you? Can you help me? And the answer is hi, back. I'm at a counter. Good morning. The pleasantry bullshit, you give them the good morning, how are you doing? And can you help me find this product? And the answer, and you show them like a box of batteries that, like, you know, certain size battery. And the answer is hi. Can you help me with these batteries? Yes, sir. And they go back to doing what they're doing on the counter, which is arranging rubber bands or some shit. It's like, whoa, I need you to help. Yes, sir. I'll be with you in a minute. The rubber bands are more important than making the sale. I just can't take it much longer. Of course, I'm going to take it much longer, but that's why I don't hire Filipinos to work for me. And I'm never going to. I will never hire a Filipino to work for me because they don't listen to instructions. And once they start working for you, they believe it's your obligation in life to keep them from the day you hire them to the day the building is done. Under any circumstances, they will come on as a moving sand, and then they'll help mix cement, but they want to be there to do the electrical outlets. Once you hire a Filipino, they want to stay for the entire job, and that's just fine because a lot of them are able to do multiple tasks: electric, plumbing, concrete. Those are the mechanics. But you get a straight up and down day labor guy, and once you hire him, if you hire him first, he wants to run the crew after that. Even though he knows nothing about electric or plumbing, an electrician will say, come on over here and help me with the electric. And he'll say, no, I'm in charge here. The guy will tell you I'm in charge here because you hired him first to do the grunt work, and now all of a sudden he becomes in charge. The fucking mentality here is unbelievable. And me, when I tell somebody to do something, I just tell them once. And if they don't do it, I say, look, how much money do I owe you? Well, you really can't do that in the Philippines. You'll piss people off by hiring them and firing them because they don't do their job. That would make them upset. Yeah? Fuck that. Democracy, doctor, and Philo in the Philippines, we're all in agreement. It doesn't matter how much money they're making a day. You give them instructions to do something, and you show them. I showed people how to use a crowbar. I was on the job, used the crowbar to take the nails out. I showed them how to back it up with a piece of wood. I showed them how to do everything, how to, pull on the crowbar by jerking it. I showed them that once the crowbar goes to a certain degree, because they're 4-inch nails, 30-penny nails, put a block of wood underneath it. I showed them, no. They put as soon as I walk away, I put the wood on a workbench. I showed them how to use the workbench to their advantage by locking it in between two pieces of wood I have nailed down on the workbench. I showed them how to do it. I give them the tool. I give them instructions. The next piece of wood, as soon as that piece of wood is done, the next piece of wood they put on the dirt and they take the nail out with a hammer. Takes them 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 minutes to take one nail out. They don't give a shit when I could take out 10 nails a minute with a 4-foot, 36-inch crowbar. They don't give a shit. Doesn't matter how much money they're making. When you teach them how to do the work twice as fast, they don't want to do the work twice as fast because it means you're cutting out half their labor. That's not how to run a business. You want somebody that's motivated to get the job done. That's a good one. I never heard that, democracy, doctor. Soviet Union line comes to mind. They pretend to pay us and we pretend to work. Now, David Newhouse is, where are we at? David Newhouse. Money's a good song, and it might be one of the greatest songs of all time, but it's not my favorite. Just let me get back to this in a minute. Where is this? I lost that comment. Okay, so you guys are enjoying this little dissertation about Filipino labor, man. And the thing of it is because the Filipinos won't listen to me simply because I'm American. They look at you like you are not smart enough to give them instructions. Meanwhile, I hold 11 federal and state licenses, or have held them, and I've had several large, small construction companies, heavy equipment. I've owned it, fix it, repair it, build it, buy it, sell the jobs, order the fucking materials, and then lead the jobs. And these fucking people with no education, nothing, zero, their uncle taught them how to use a hammer. They won't listen to my instructions. Why would I hire somebody like that? Now, I have videos on my Patreon account that are going up at the end of this live stream. I hope to get them up. I have these Chinese men that were imported from China. 23 men. I talk about them all the time. They built a building 3 stories high with an equipment room on the roof. All the columns, the columns are from the tip of my elbow to 1 inch past my elbow. They're 18 by 18 inches with number 7, 8, and 9 bar inside, buried inside the concrete bar, with tubing, with steel rebar benders. They built this 3-story building, 65 by 65 feet, 3 stories with an equipment room. They built another building, the whole foundation. Inside the big building, altogether is 100 rooms in 3 different places. In 3 months, they're almost done with 100 rooms. The structural, that includes the septic tanks, the water cisterns, and a jacuzzi in every room, the pit for a jacuzzi. All the work, 23 men in 3 months built 100 rooms of hotel, where in 3 months, those 23 Filipinos, the best that there is in the whole world, couldn't get couldn't get 5 rooms done, finished, concrete work. Wouldn't get 5 rooms done in 5. If left under their own supervision on a daily rate, they wouldn't get 3 rooms. They built a hotel on my block. One Filipino came in and built 2 floors in like eight months. In a year, he built 2 floors finished, and it cost like a million pesos to do the structure work. $1 million pesos. After that, when I moved into the hotel, they wanted to put 2 more floors on. Another crew came in and said, "Give us 4 million pesos." He quadrupled the price with no stucco. These people, yeah, they don't get paid much, but now they're starting to learn about American prices. But so the lady asked them, "Well, can you show us a job that you did?" No, ma'am, no. But we're good. We have a good crew. So she said, "What about the stucco?" No stucco, ma'am. Just the column work. $1 million pesos to do the columns, where $1 million pesos did the columns, the block wall, and the stucco for the first 2 floors. Then he wanted $4 million just to do the columns only. So eventually, she said to him, "Can you show us a job?" So he said, "Yes, ma'am." They took the man to a job, and it was a mess. So she got a crew of guys. I swear to God, telling you the truth, the building is built 3 inches like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but it's 3 inches. Well, actually, the 4th floor and the 3rd floor are 3 inches off between the 2nd floor. I don't know how it happened. So in order to make it level, they just added 3 inches of stucco at the top to make it the wall flush, flat, vertical. It's 3 inches thick, the stucco at the top of the building. No wire mesh, none, 0. 3 inches thick. And it was done in patches because you can't put 3 inches of mud on any surface without wire. Even with wire, you'd have to gunite it on like a pool job. No, just patchworked it. So there's like 100 patches where each day they patched it a little bit more to build it out to the 3 inches. They think this is fucking perfect here. They think this is just fucking wonderful. The wall, look how straight the wall is. Yeah, the stucco's 3 inches thick at the top. Yeah, I agree with you about the teachers indoctrinating the children. That's just sickening. So let me hold on a minute. I have to, you know what I have to do? Shit. Hold on a minute. I got to do something. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I got to do something. Let's see. Okay. I'm almost done with this. I'll be with you guys in a minute. Sorry about this. I did have to take care of something else. Sometimes that does happen. Okay. you know, and getting back to what is my favorite album. And you know, Pink Floyd. I often say that if there was 5 albums that I would, 5 albums that I only had to, and I've done this before, so it's not an exaggeration. If there was 5 musical albums that I could take, they would all be Pink Floyd. Now, one would be the Philharmonic Orchestra doing Pink Floyd's greatest hits, but the other album would be Echoes, and then naturally Dark Side of the Moon here, and I actually like. It's a toss-up between Atom Heart Mother and Umaguma. Okay, so, but my favorite song of all times, and the instrumental part of the song, and the song itself, and the backdrop, this right here. This would be if I had only one thing to watch for the rest of my life, just one song from one album, from one concert, this would be the song that I'm posting right now. Pink Floyd at Pompeii playing Echoes. Okay, that would be, I could listen to that album, to that song, to that backdrop forever and never get tired of it. Now, I've listened to Wish You Were Here for 6 months, side 1, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and Wish You Were Here, side 2, 7 days a week for 6 months. New Year's Eve, I put on side 1. July 4th, I flipped over the album and put on side 2. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. For 1 year, I listened to Wish You Were Here. I could do that with Echoes, and I never got tired of it. And you understand it from a completely different perspective. You actually move into the mind of the artist when you listen to an album like that. And I wasn't working so much at the time. I was pretty much, that was one of my years in the 1980s that I didn't do much work back then. I did spend a lot of time partying. And the album was playing day and night. I had an automatic repeat, and it was like a 0.5 gram turntable with the arm put down and displaced about a 0.5 gram, so it didn't wear a groove into it. I could listen to Pink Floyd playing Echoes at Pompeii. It's a 23-minute song. I could listen to that song forever. I could never. You just can't get enough of it. Okay, with the instrumental, the photography at the time was the best photography ever. So I'll give you the, let me see if I can give it to you. I could, okay, let's go here. Democracy Doctor, did you get those videos I sent you? Okay. Let me see if this is the one. Okay, hold on. I need to put my glasses on. I'll give you the link. Okay. Echoes live at Pompeii. Full video. Okay, so let's go here. It should be 23 minutes. Actually, okay, this one is, this is, okay, this is even better yet. I'll give you the link here. All right, Pink Floyd, why did that disappear? Yeah, it should be 24. I was right, 23 minutes. 24 minutes and 16 seconds. They probably just left an end on or took an end off, put something else on in the beginning. Hold on a minute. Why won't this go? Okay. All right. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so let me. I can't get this to load up onto my. I'm this. I have to do that so I don't hear any of that. They don't have any copyrighted music on my thing. So let's go here. I'm going to get you the link, and I'm going to get you the name of the album and the link. I mean, the name of the song. So it'll get you to this 24-minute. Okay, I'm coming back now. I got the name right here. Okay, this is the name. I'm going to get the link before I. Okay, why can't we get that? Okay, so I'm going to get the link. Okay, that's the name, and here's the link. In case you're interested, this is my favorite all-time piece of music by Pink Floyd. All the original guys at Pompeii. I don't know why, but it's just my favorite piece of music by Pink Floyd. In fact, if I had time, I would. And I had my stereo system to watch it on this screen I have. It's a big screen, but I don't have a decent stereo system, so I'll watch it occasionally. But if I had the time and I wasn't living with Daisy and I didn't have to devote 3/4 of the time of my day, my free time with Daisy, I would have this on a lot more. So there's my answer. That's my favorite song, my favorite album, and my favorite display of the album. David Newman, common sense ain't so common in the Philippines. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Thank you, Philo. Did you hear that douchebag is going to do a review on the top 30 bloggers in the Philippines? I didn't even know there was 30. All right, everybody has different musical opinions here. I like that. Some of these, and I got to tell you, I wouldn't even listen to anything but Pink Floyd from 1973 to 1997. Yeah, actually, from 1973 up until today, I've never listened to anything but Pink Floyd, except if I was with my men on a job, and I'd let them have their radio during their lunch. They could play whatever they wanted on only during lunch. No music on my jobs. I've heard a lot of these songs because I went to the concert. Like, I've gone to Yes concerts, Who concerts. I've gone to many concerts, Jethro Tull, but I've heard of those music because I went to the concerts, but I never bought. I had some of the albums. Somebody gave me a couple of hundred albums back in the 70s, and I played them. I remember the names, but I wouldn't remember the words. Yeah, well, Floyd was talking about, and the Pink Floyd, in my opinion, are not just musicians, they're prophets. I think that Pink Floyd's music will go down in history as prophetic in nature. And I'm serious about that. All right, so, all right, you guys keep posting what you want. Okay, democracy. Now you're going to have to hold on a minute. I got to do something else before I forget. And actually, it may have already been too late. No? Yeah, it's too late. I'm only getting half. Not the people who super chatted me. And I'm going to, I'm going to post it in the video that I have the name of the video. I mean, as part of the comments. Okay. And I'm going to stand up and get away from this computer for a minute. I want to get something from the refrigerator. And this time I don't have to go to the bathroom for that asshole that thought it was funny. I had to go to the bathroom the other day. Just part of life, by the way. So I've been sitting here now for 3 hours and without standing up or going to the bathroom. Are you happy now, buddy? What a fucking idiot. Daisy, you want to come over here and entertain these people for 10 minutes? Polyhog? No? Polyhog. Come on, honey. Honey? Say hello. Sing. Yeah, sing. You sing. Okay?
I have nothing.
What?
I have nothing to say.
Sing. For 5 minutes. Sing.
Okay.
Just, I want to get something from the refrigerator. Sing any song you like. You sing your favorite song. Sing that song with, that you found me and I'm your one love in the whole world.
What?
What's the name of that song that you sing?
All of me?
All of me. No, not the John Legend song. No, not that one, honey. The other one.
From this moment?
Yeah, that's it. From this moment. My favorite song. Okay, it's a good song. She sings it well.
Did not memorize that.
Well, then, how about then sing the John Legend song then? All right, just give me a moment here. I got to copy something down. Just two or 3 minutes. Do you want to look on your phone, or do you want to just sing something you know the words to?
Your phone.
On your phone or my phone?
Your phone.
Okay. Do that. And I'm almost done here. What I did was I copied down the chat, and I forgot to copy down the first part of the chat. I don't know how much I missed. I could copy it down later, though. It's not a problem when the live chat goes on. But I did notice that in the chat window. Okay, so wait, let's go back to, so Warren likes the Carpenters. That's good there. That's a great group if you're talking about that kind of music. The Karen Carpenter was an excellent singer. Yeah, I could do the Carpenters. I mean, the Carpenters were definitely an enjoyable group to listen to. But, I grew up with acid rock. I don't know why I have no idea why they acid rock. Maybe Democracy Doctor knows the answer to that question. And why do they call mushrooms magic? See, I could never figure that out either. Just a natural product. All right, so okay, so Stacey's going to sing a song. Oh, Go Bobo's trying to buy me for $1. I remember you did that once before. I can't deny you your right to be here. You did super chat. That was my agreement. But no bullshit now. Okay, no bullshit. Go Bobo. Be nice. Otherwise, you know what happens to the way to Go Bobo. I don't understand that voice that you do on your... why don't you explain why you do an electric voice? Why don't you explain something to us? Why don't you talk in your real voice? Even though someone says that's your real voice. Why don't you talk in your real voice? I don't know if she knows that song, Rudy. You know River Maya, 214?
214?
214, you know that song?
Yeah.
Are you really? Yeah, Go, please explain why you talk in that electronic voice. I would be interested in knowing that. It's been a question that, because I got to tell you, I cannot listen to that. I can't. I don't even listen to the news when it's an electronic voice, so it's nothing personal against you. Besides the fact that I've never heard you say anything that I would be interested in. You're the real Go Bobo, Lobo. Yeah, apparently there are different Go Bobos. So, acid rock. Maybe Democracy Doctor. Yeah, you're the same guy. For one, you wanted me to do something for you for a Jollibee. Come on. Dude, get fucking real. For $1, you want me to do something for you? I'm allowing you to talk on my channel. You're getting subscribers and people that even know your name. Don't come here and talk shit to me. For $1, you don't know anything about me or my life. Okay, following the Philippines is Sing Sayan, not Talaga. Do you know that one?
What?
The song here?
Sing Sayan, not. What?
You sing what you want, Daisy.
Sayang na sayang talaga. That's too high. Cannot do that.
Okay, she can't do it. All right.
Hanggang ngayon. Oh?
That's exactly what I was thinking for you, Go Bobo. Offer me a large sum of money, and I'll let you post some of your bullshit on my channel. But for anything less than a large sum of money, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so, all right. So, Go Bobo did not answer why he talks in an electronic voice. I don't know. You don't have to. It's your prerogative. Okay, so let's go here. I don't know. Don't start shitting on my channel, Go Bobo. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs. My feet are getting numb. Daisy, are you ready to sing something?
Yeah, 214.
But no, don't put the music on. You have the headphones, okay? All right, she's going to sing. Somebody requested for something called 214, and here it comes. All right. You need me to do anything? Want to put the aircon on?
No, thank you.
Oh, boy. Well.
I will sing that 214 by River Maya, I think. I hope I know. Am I real? Do the words you speak before you make you feel that the love I have for you will see no ending? Well, if you look into my eyes, then you should know that you have nothing here to doubt, nothing to fear. And you can lay your questions down, 'cause if you hold me, we can fade into the night, and you'll know the world could die and everything may lie, still you shan't cry. 'Cause time may pass, but longer than it lasts, I'll be by your side, forever by your side.
That was beautiful. That was really nice. I never heard that song before. That's the first time. Have you sang that before?
Yeah, sometimes, but it's for a boy, sometimes girl.
Very nice. That was nice. I like that.
Take my hand and gently close your eyes so you could understand that there's no greater love tonight than what I've for you. Well, if you feel the same way for me, then let go. We can journey to a garden no one knows. Life is short, my darling, tell me that you love me. So we can fade into the night and you'll know the world could die and everything may lie, so you shan't cry. 'Cause time may pass, and longer than it lasts, I'll be by your side, forever by your side. The world could die, the world could die. That's all, that's too long.
All right. All right. I'm done. As soon as I'm done with this sandwich.
Sing another one?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. What song?
You like John Legend? Yeah?
Ah, okay. All of me?
All of them.
All of me. I'll sing the All of Me with Michael Fazio.
That's right. That's right, baby.
You know the singer of All of Me is Michael Fazio.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3. What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me, hitting you, kicking me out. You got my head spinning, no kidding. I can't pin you down. And what's going on, beautiful mind? Examine your magical, your mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy to know what it means, but I'll be alright.
My head's on the water, but I'm breathing fine.
You're crazy time out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfects and perfections. Give your all to me. I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you. Of no more. I cannot raise the high notes.
Go ahead, finish the song.
How many times do I have to tell you? Even when you cry and you're beautiful too. The world is ringing it down all around your every mood. You're my downfall, you're my muse, my worst distraction, my rhythm and blues. blues. I can't stop singing and ringing in my head for you.
My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. Taba.
You're crazy inside, out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfects and perfections. Give your all to me. I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me.
And I give all of you to me, to you, too. Libre. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a milestone here. Honey, I can't see that. I need to sit down for that. I can see it, but I can't. Let me get over. Philo in the Philippines. That's insane, dude. If that was a mistake, let me know. I'll send it back. I cannot believe that. Okay, that's not even realistic, my friend. If you pushed a zero, he wanted you to sing this song, Daisy. Science.
Okay, I was saying.
She's going to sing that. For that kind of a donation, she's going to sing it. She's going to learn it. Can you do that now? Yeah?
I know.
Damn, that Philo. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. But thank you, but
50 pesos.
my God. Okay, so
$5.
how much?
That's $5. 250 pesos. That's Philippine.
250 pillow. That's better. Okay, yeah, that's. I feel much better. I thought it was $250, dude. I was gonna go. You've lost your mind.
That's big.
All right, Philippines. Okay, so but she's still gonna sing the song. Thank you for that. Okay, I was thinking you made a mistake and I could send the money back through Western Union. That was crazy. All right. So can you find that song, Daisy?
I know.
Please. Oh, you know the song? Okay. Damn, Philo, you had me scared there for a minute. I'm going, now I got to go to freaking Western Union. But thank you very much for that, Philo in the Philippines. That was very nice of you. And Daisy's she's gonna sing that song.
Now.
You now?
Yeah.
All right. I'll
just go by up you.
Wait. Go by what?
Behind you.
Can I put this on? I'm getting really hot.
Yeah. Okay, I will start to sing the Sayang na Sayang Talaga by Daisy May. 1, 2, 3. Hanggang ngayon ay alaala sa tuwi na araw.
Why don't you get my phone and put it on my
Sorry.
She's gonna get my phone. She remembers the words to stuff from one song, like she listens to a song a few times, but even that one, even I don't know the words to that science stuff song. All right, so let me go down here. What's the name of it?
Sayang na sayang talaga.
Yeah, Go Bobo. Thank you for the super chat as well. That was very nice of you. Let's see. Are you going to answer my question? Blue Rose, we clap. Daisy May. Very nice. Everybody liked your singing. Philo in the Philippines. Let me copy that. What?
No.
All right. So I copied down the people that do the super chats. All right, and Go Bobo, let's go back over there. Let's go back up to Go Bobo. Copy that one. It's easier for me to remember. One day, I'm numbering these things. One day, I will be able to do something if I ever don't stop spending 4 hours a day doing live streams. I got to tell you, it's a little bit difficult. Okay, all right, so we got all the super chatters done. All right, let me shut off the aircon. No, okay.
Hanggang ngayon ay alaala sa tuwinang araw nating nagdaan. Ngayon'y muli tayong nagkita, puso ko'y anong sigla at saya. Ngunit bakit ngayon lang nagkita, kung kailan tayong dalawa'y kapatid na pwede pang magsama? Sayang na sayang talaga dating pag-ibig na alay sa'yo. Sayang na sayang talaga pagmamahal na di ko makakamtan sa iyo. Sing by Aegis. Damdamin ay di maintindihan, puso ko'y ikaw ang siyang sinisigaw. Ngunit sadyang di sa isa't isa, bakit ba huli na nang tayo'y muling nagkita? Kung may babalik ang kahapon, sana'y di nagkawalay. Alaalang nagdaan, di malimutan. Sayang na sayang talaga dating pag-ibig na alay sa iyo. Sayang na sayang talaga pagmamahal na di ko makakamtan sa iyo. Alam kong kapwa tayong dalawa'y nakatali na, puso'y di mapigilan ng sigaw. Mahal pa rin kita. Sayang na sayang talaga dating pag-ibig na alay sa iyo. Sayang na sayang talaga pagmamahal na di ko makakamtan sa iyo. That's all. Sayang na sayang.
Oh, I was just getting really into that song. I was starting to move with the groove there. Salamat. Thank you.
Salamat, Philo.
Well, it's Philo or Philo. Philo in the Philippines.
Yeah, we will sing thank you very much.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
In the Philippines.
Philo, you have to do it again. She screwed the words up to that song. Okay, do it again. Then we got to do Go Go Bobo too. Now remember.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Philo in the Philippines. Salamat. And now we're going to do Go Go Bobo. Singing for Go Go Bobo. This is a first. Go Go Bobo's been very good. Salamat for that. Let's go here. And here is Go Go Bobo. He has this little
Bird.
Green teddy bear, it looks like a bird.
Green bird.
A green bird.
Like a parrot.
Yeah, green bird. Okay.
1,
2, 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Gogo Bobo. Salamat. Yeah, that's a first. Gogo Bobo pays to be a good boy on the Rabbi Jubarka channel. The words of wisdom. See, you can get along well with the children. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the super chat. Now, let's see what else. Let's see where this goes a few minutes from now. Actually, it's 4 hours plus for my live stream. I'm going to have to tell you what, we'll go to 2:30, and then I have other stuff to do. So I'm going to thank everybody in advance. So we have 28, 18 minutes left. 18 minutes left. So, okay, Philo in the Philippines, we got that song. Okay, Philo can be both naughty and good. Gogo Bobo, if I didn't know any better, I would think you were a new, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, so I don't know, but a new person. Thank you for stopping by and acting in a rational way. Thank you very much for that. Okay. Okay, so well done, Daisy. Blue Rose, we clap. Michael Shannon, very nice.
Salamat.
Philo, thank you for the 200. Philo, you really had me screwed up there. I thought you sent me $250. I'm going, there's no way that something is wrong here. And then I wasn't even looking because without my glasses, I can't see. That's why I said I had to sit down. Okay, thank you. That was very nice. And also nice to Gogo Bobo. And they're wonderful. Back. YouTube, Obama loves the Backside Boys. That's his favorite music. And talking about Obama and the Backside Boys, Obama wants to wish Mr. Obama a Happy New Year's. Mr. Obama's he's just getting ready for a change of clothes, a change of venue. Mr. Obama, instead of pitching, he's going to start catching when he meets up with Warren H. That's right. God bless. Mr. Obama, put your pants back up there. Thank you very much. He's waiting for Warren. This is the waiting for Warren moment of all time. Right, Mr. Obama? That's right. That's right. For Warren, I will catch. What do you mean catch? Catch. Who'll be the catcher? Like, you mean like in a baseball game? Like that, but different. So you could pitch and catch. Mostly I pitch, but for Warren H, I go, I'm a batter and I'm a catcher too. That's very nice to know. And how does that work out? Very, very messy, but it's a good thing for me because I love Warren H. I love Warren. All right. So, all right. So you have your preference. I have preferences. When I get done, I like to be done properly. And I always notice that the cops, man, police officers, they give it to me good. So it's not your first police officer? No, not my first rodeo, Rabbi. All right. So how about we just stop that there for a while? Philo in the Philippines. It was very nice to follow, even though he screwed up my head. I'm thinking now I got to go to the thing, to Western Union, send them back as well. I don't want that kind of money from somebody. That's just crazy. But maybe Philo in the Philippines is a secret peso millionaire, as they call us here. Freaking peso millionaire. Thank you very much, Philo. Thank you, Gogo Bobo. Thank you, Democracy Doctor. Where the heck is this thing? Where did we go with this? Where did I put these in the wrong place? No, No, that's a different file. What? Why is it? Oh, hold on. I got something wrong here. I got something wrong. All right, where is this? This is the one right here, not that one. Why does it keep going back to that one? Thank you, Dennis Adam. Okay, I knew I was at the wrong file. It's hard to keep track of all this stuff. Believe it or not, it's not the easiest thing in the world. Good job, Miss Daisy from Michael McFarland. Mr. Brown, put it away, okay? Put me away, but want to leave a postcard open for Warren H. So Warren H., this is Mr. Obama's idea of giving you the option of pitching or catching. You all right? Yeah, baby. Yeah, classic. She surprises me every time she sings something. But she's always singing, and very rarely do I take notice. Except if she's singing that John Legend song, because then when I come in and we do the duo part of the John Legend song, it's freaking classic, all right. I'm a good singer. The earrings? The earrings do look great. Thank you, Warren. Those were, in case anybody's watching, lurking in the shadows, the earrings that Daisy has on. Daisy, come down here and show them the earrings now that we have a good video camera. Go Bobo wants to know, but actually that's a good question. So show them the earrings. These earrings were given to Daisy from Warren H. as a birthday present, actually. That's when we bought them for Daisy's birthday, on the 25th birthday. Thank you. And they're beautiful. Everybody went, it should have been my idea, Warren. You screwed me up. That would be, but you did a nice job. Thank you. Beautiful thing. So, Go Bobo. How many assassination attempts were done on Obama's watch? Well, one of those assassination attempts from Warren H. Now, that's a fact, okay? But it's not, I can't prove it. There's no video, but there's sound. And Warren H. was pounding Mr. Obama, trying to pound him into oblivion. Right, Mr. Obama? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's that noise, Mr. Obama? That's Warren H. pounding me into oblivion. Really, Mr. Obama, your pants fell down. Oh, it's an open invitation for Warren H. Oh. Okay, we'll put it back up there, Mr. Obama. It started. I need to take a bath. Okay, so yeah, Warren, Democracy Doctor. She did a nice single-digit salute in a video. Daisy, Democracy Doctor wants you to salute him. Not just Democracy Doctor, but one of these. The bird. He wants to see the bird.
Bird?
Yeah, put it over here so you can see it. Yeah. No, not here. Let's put this hat. Put it in front of it. There you go. This is for you, Democracy Doctor. But wait a second. Let's get it here. Put it up a little bit. That's it. For Happy New Year, Democracy Doctor. You have been flipped the bird by the Daisy May, baby. Doesn't get no better than that. The one thing she never does. Oh yeah, she does that to me though. I forget. She's learning how to tell me to go to hell. I got to tell you, I'm not real happy about that. Right, Daisy May? Sweetheart? Love of my life? Miss Warren H., don't worry about condoms. Mr. Obama told me for you, going in, you can go in raw. Yeah, Obama's husband lives with him in the White House, or did. So go Boba, the only assassination attempt that was ever really serious was Warren H. pounding Mr. Obama up against the bedposts, trying to him to death. That's what it was. Yeah, Warren, that's the truth. You know that. That's the truth. All right. No, Mr. Obama. Yes, Warren. Yes, Warren. For you, this is man. This is the man love. This is like, I don't know much about man love, but that's it. I think that Mr. Obama has man love for you. And anybody out there that wants to send this video to the White House or to Mr. Obama's library, I heard his library looks like a giant phallic symbol, actually. And I heard that at the bottom of the giant phallic symbol at Mr. Obama's library, it says something about some guy named Schultz, otherwise known as Warren H. That's what I heard. No, I wouldn't cry if Obama was assassinated. Why would I do that? Fucking for what he has done to America. But I wouldn't cry if Trump was assassinated either. They both work for the New World Order, just in different fashion, different mannerism. They both work for the same demonic, satanic entities, otherwise known as the Vatican and the Bilderbergers and the newest group, the Dildo Burgers, and of course the Dilda Burgers, which is an even younger group or organization, Club of Rome, the Masons, the Illuminati. We're all scumbags, every one of them. After we get a first floor on the hotel, Daisy will have a baby. That's your answer to that question. So once the first floor gets done, then we're going to start having children. But right now, this place is too small to start putting children in there. Philo in the Philippines. Well, you know, you also do. You know what? Philo in the Philippines does live streams as well. You know, and he actually has a normal channel, not like me. So, if someone's interested in looking at another perspective of the Philippines, Philo in the Philippines is a very calm, cool, collected fella who sits there and discusses topics, not like the Rabbi Chewbacca, but then again, there is just but one Rabbi Chewbacca in the Philippines, baby. So if you're interested in, Philo actually produces videos, as does Samuel, One Lonely Man in the U.S. They could use some subscribers, and if completely interested Anthony shows up, he could also use some subscribers. Okay. Warren H., I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. I remember Hogan's Heroes like it was yesterday. Could definitely relate to that. Okay, I got to get down to the bottom of this comment section. All right. It's in 4 minutes. Everybody start saying goodbye. 4 minutes. It's 4.5 hours. Please start saying goodbye. You're welcome. Yeah, okay. Sergeant Schultz. Yes, start saying goodbye because I'm in 4 minutes. It'll be 4.5 hours. I'm done. I got other things that need to get done. Actually, I had things that need. I'm going to get them done today. Nothing to do with Scott Del Fuego's packages. I have actually other stuff to do. So you have 3 minutes. Oh.
Water?
No, we forgot about that. No, we'll do it tonight. Yeah. David Newhouse, goodbye. Democracy Doctor, thank you for stopping by. Thank you all for the super chats. And thank you, Philo, for getting my heart pumping, Philo. I thought that was $250. I'm going, oh, that's ridiculous. You know, that you really screwed me up there. I'm thinking I got to go to the damn Western Union and send this money back and take a couple of hours of my time out. I'm glad you didn't send me $250, actually. Unless you're a Filipino millionaire, and then just tell me, Mike, I'm really a Filipino peso millionaire, and all right, God bless you all. Good night, everybody. Go Bobo. Wake up, Mr. Obama. Wake Obama up. That's right, Democracy Doctor. And you know, nobody, but the Democracy Doctor did not tell you what he does. He has another business, so I guess he didn't want to tell you. And that's okay. But he has an interesting business. Not for me, but an interesting business still the same. But that's okay. Actually, I try to keep that stuff off my channel. So because go Bobo, you starting shit. I swear to God, that's it. Adios. Goodbye. Don't come back. That was your first and fucking last warning. Don't come back. I should have blocked your ass right from the fucking get-go. Take a fucking walk, dude. Done. You're done. That you are fucking history. I don't give a shit how much money you super chat me. You come on here with this fucking bullshit, and now watch what happens. I take everything that you fucking posted right now, and I delete the entire fucking show. Thanks for the super chat. Adios, motherfucker. Bang. Gone. Go fuck yourself. Okay? There's your fucking answer. You had to fucking do it, right, you scumbag? You had to fucking do it. You just couldn't fucking leave things alone. Don't come back on my fucking channel, okay, dude? Don't come back on the fucking channel. I don't give a fuck about your super chat money. I don't give a fuck about you trying to be a nice guy. You're a scumbag, okay? You're a fucking scumbag. Now, you see you got the rise out of me that you wanted? You are fucking blocked forever. Go fuck yourself, dude. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought that was something else altogether, Democracy Doctor. Okay, so that piece of shit chewed into my fucking live stream for another 2 minutes. Should have blocked that piece of shit as soon as he does this every fucking time. He is a perfect fucking troll. He's a scumbag, just like the hemorrhoid was a scumbag for all those years. And that's it. Okay, then, everybody, I'll leave you to your foibles here, and I'm going to go have something to drink, and when I come back, I'll end the live stream. You guys can say goodbye to each other. It's okay. All right. Fucking scumbag, that guy is. what I need to do? I need to go see what the fuck they're doing. Go. It better be inside and not outside. All right, guys. Dennis, everybody. Good night, guys. Thank you. And thus the logo for Democracy Doctor. Bye-bye, Blue Rose. Okay, I'm going to end it. I'm ending it. Adios, 1:33. That's 4.5 hours. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Thank you. See you tomorrow.